Good morning, everyone. Have a great week. Um, yes, Vishal, I am making you co-host.
Thank you.
And yeah, Saurav will not be joining, right? Leave.
I need to check up with him.
No. he will be into new
New
way.
way.
Uh,
Yes.
okay, I created the breakout room. You can take room one. By the way,
Okay.
I'm sending those learners.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, all. A very good morning to all. Have a great day.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hi, Kasinath. Hi, Joel. Hi, Adesh. So requesting all of you to update your URL based on your completion. And I'm giving 5-10 minutes time to revise the topics of JavaScript. And based on your updation, uh, continue with the next sprint, client server architecture. If I fail to update the column, you please update it. It's not a big deal. Yes, I have added a column for validation. Please update the URL and revise the topics of JavaScript. Hasib, we can go ahead with attendance.
Yeah, Sangeeta. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm calling out your name for attendance. Please respond. Adesh,
Present, sir.
Abdul,
Present, sir.
Abhilash,
Yes, sir.
Anuj,
Present, sir.
Ayush,
Present, sir.
Harsh, Harsh Singh. Harsh is absent.
Present, sir.
Okay. Harshad,
Present, sir.
Harshad present.
Yes, sir. Present.
Okay. Jayashree.
Present, sir.
Okay. Jitesh.
Present, sir.
Joel.
Present, sir.
Okay. Kashinath.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Kudus.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mainak.
Yes, sir.
Nikhil.
Present, sir.
Praveen.
Yes, sir.
Priya.
Present, sir.
Ramaya.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Roshan. Roshan, did you join? Are you there in the meeting, Roshan? Absent. Richa.
Present, sir.
Rushikesh. Rushikesh. Rushikesh absent. Sanjay.
Present, sir.
Shivani.
Present, sir.
Shubham Alam.
Present, sir.
Siddharth.
Present, sir.
Shodit.
Yes, sir.
Sudeep.
Present, sir.
Surmani.
Present, sir.
Swapnil.
Yes, sir.
Tejas.
Present, sir.
Vaishnavi.
Present, sir.
Okay. Vivek Kumar.
Present, sir.
Vivek Sharma.
Yes, sir.
Asmita.
Yes, sir.
Priyanka Nagarkar.
Present, sir.
Okay. So
And
today
Hasib, we need to add one more learner. Hi, Soumya.
okay.
Good morning, ma'am.
So I can call you as Ranjan, right?
Yes, ma'am. It's okay.
Fine, Ranjan. May
Yes,
you know
ma'am.
you are from which wave and what was the topic, last topic you have attended over there?
Yes, ma'am. I am from Web 24. Sorry, 23. I learned till Angular 2. ma'am.
Angular
Just
2
started. Angular 2 just started.
started. Ranjan, the thing is, we are in JavaScript, mid of JavaScript. We already completed 4th sprint. We are in 5th sprint of JavaScript.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm leaving to you. It will take another 1.5 weeks. So
Okay,
probably this week, Thursday, I'm starting with Angular 1. It will go till whole next week. So 25th, roughly, we will start with Angular 2.
Okay, ma'am.
So you have 2 weeks of time. So either these 2 weeks you do self revision of all the topic from Java, or you can continue attending the sessions here.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Yes.
leaving to you. Do you decide?
Okay, ma'am.
What I will write Ranjan's name, Ranjan. What is your surname?
Sir, Soumya
Ranjan
Mohanty.
Mohanty. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And
Okay.
I need your email ID. Please send on chat box.
Okay, ma'am. I'll send.
So 1 minute. Fine, I received. I'm giving an invite to join in Slack. Please join. Hi, Rusikesh. Hasif, please update Rusikesh join the session.
Yeah. Okay.
Rusikesh, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Why can't you drop me a message stating that I'm 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late?
I'm sorry for that.
No, sorry. Need it in action. So we are doing the same. So probably I'll be in front of machine at 8:45. Rare case, if suppose unavoidable, my machine didn't get boot. So what will you do? The first message I sent to my boss, and the second message to the person who needs to take my responsibility for some time or even for the whole day. For you, we are expecting just a message. You need to drop one message to us. Meanwhile, I want you to continue with the pending sprint, the last 2 sprints. I can see most of you totally some 97% done with this theme changer, but client-side validation, I have updated a column. Only 2 updated the URL. Continue doing it. I'm giving you another 1 hour time to complete the last released sprint. Sorry.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Adesh.
I'm not able to get that part of age above 18, how to disable those things.
Have you tried or you want hint?
Yes, I have tried a little.
Hasib, please take over.
Okay, Sangeeta.
Adesh is finding what? He could not able
Difficulty
to
in
grab that,
disabling.
that
Okay.
age part.
Okay, okay.
You start, I will join.
Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, this share your screen.
This one.
What is to be done? The age should be more than 15 only should be disabled. Other than that, it should be not disabled, right?
18, I think so.
18. Okay, okay, okay. So what you are doing? Tell me. Explain me that first.
In this, to just checking not null and these part, and this I'm not able to get. The first
Okay.
part is just to validate the date, whether it is undefined or null.
Okay, okay, okay. I'll help you
How
out.
to
Don't worry.
disable?
One second, Adesh. I'll help you out. Yeah, Adesh. So what you have to do over here, I'll just give you some theoretical knowledge to you. After that, I'll give you the solution. What you are supposed to do. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. See, first thing, whenever you want to disable some date, you can use the max and minimum property of the date. Okay.
Okay.
So you go to your HTML. Go to your HTML. So what does it mean? Can you tell me where is your HTML file?
Let me check first.
You check it out.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. And now you go to your the date part. Go to your date part.
This one.
Yeah. Here you add max attribute. Max is the attribute which you can use in date input. Okay. Add a max attribute. Just add a attribute like class attribute is there, name attribute is there. Similar way, you need to have a max attribute to be added. Okay. Yeah. Equal to, you give a date. Date means suppose today is 11th date. Max date you give it as what is it called? 5th July 2022.
In the format
You write
here,
05. I'll tell you. You write first 2022. No, first 2022 hyphen 07 hyphen suppose the date of what is it called? 5th July 05. Now you see the output. So see the output.
this.
Yeah, for this, yeah, open it in the server. I'll give you a hint. I'll not give you the solution. So then you try. Open it with server.
Some problem is wrong.
No, what is the problem? Why it is not opening?
Folder. Open with folder.
Just
Okay, okay, okay. From the folder, open index.html in a browser. Can't you do that from the folder?
Can you wait for some time? I'll share my
Okay.
screen sometime.
Okay, fine. No issues.
Abhilash?
Yes,
Abhilash,
ma'am. Yes,
what is the
ma'am.
status of this client-side validation?
Yes, ma'am, that one is only that age less than 18.
Have
After
you
that,
got the hint? You can
yes.
do it with so many ways. So let's. Okay. So let's take today's date. Can't you activate only whomsoever is having date of birth greater than 18? Is it possible or not? 18, whatever, 17. From today's date, what we want to do, what operation we want to do. This is for everyone. Hello, guys. We know how to get today's date, new data. From today's date, what operation we need to do to activate only those who are having the data for greater than 18, greater than 15.
Ma'am, compare to date and today date.
Comparing, okay, what else?
And the difference between his birth date and today's date.
Difference, subtracting dates. Let's assume 3 years back, 2020, 2019, 2018. Those years are valid? No. It's all manual calculation. When it comes to application, you don't do manual calculation. You go for date function. Then why they have introduced date function? You can use date difference. You can simply subtract the date. So take today's date, subtract it, 18 years. Even one day matters. See, why I'm very particular is what is this? Sprint 4. Sprint 5 is a continuation of same contact form. So there is a contact form where we are validating here. Same contact form data, we need to store it in a server. So before storing the data, you need to validate the data. Once no validation error, no error messages are empty, then you can persist the data, store the data permanently. Ashmita, Priyanka, what is the status of this contact form validation? I can see both of you are there. If I give you another 1 hour time, will you be able to complete it? I'm speaking to you. Why are you going on mute?
Time, ma'am.
Priyanka.
Yes, ma'am.
If I give you another 1 hour time, will you be able to complete it?
Yes, ma'am.
Complete it anytime, any sample code you require to crack the logic. The only thing is date alone, it's new. You crack for some time, then I'll share you a sample code. And what else? Mobile number also, they have provided the validation. Email ID validation also I have provided along with that sample code. Concept session demo. Complete it. Complete it.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not only for those 2 girls. This is for everyone. Everywhere it is blank. So Tejas, Joel, you can revise and please install Postman application. It's a simple application, install it and revise all the topics of JavaScript. Others continue the sprint and complete it. Anywhere you got struck, if it is not working, immediately share your screen. We will discuss here.
validate date. Yeah, validate date, birthday is the function, birthday single quote, if birthday equal to this and birthday equal to this, return birthday error. Okay. Then this is outside of the function, no? Late birthday. You go to your HTML date part. Where is your date part?
Yeah, 73.
Input type date, control name birth date, ID birth date, placeholder. Okay, here you give some event. Go for on click event. On click on the date. Type there after this on click. On click. Call a function, any name. Suppose validate date. Validate whichever not there or before. Yeah. Now you go to now where you have written this code, it should be within this function, validate date. Go to script. Validate date. Open parenthesis. Close the parenthesis after all the code.
Do I need to write function?
Yeah, function is a parenthesis should be there, no? After date, parenthesis. Open and close parenthesis. It's a function you have to write there also. Before that, you write function. Good. Now you run it. Save it first. No, still it is not coming, no? Go to your code. One second. Function validate. Now you print something. Console.log. Inside that validate.date, print something. Console.log. No, don't delete anything. Let it be for checking purpose. Let it be what was there. Whatever you have written, let it be.
It's happening on its own.
It has gone. Click on the ... Yeah. Now just first line you print console.log something.
At last.
No, not last. After line number 183. I got it, I think. What is your problem? Okay, I'll check. I'll tell you. Yeah, just print something. Click on the calendar icon, please, Adesh.
Yes.
Select some date. No, it is not showing there. That means function is not getting called. Go to code then. Validate date. So console.log print something, hello something, print something big. Console.log hello checking. Save it, save it. Submit you do. No. When you click on it is not going there. Now go to your code. Here you have to do one thing. Max birth date is new date. Then max birth date dot get full year minus 18. That will be the max birth date. Okay, so birth date dot set attribute max birth date. It looks correct only. Validate date. It is not calling there. Date function validate date. Code looks okay, but why it is not working? Okay, you the hard code is just for hard code is for a time being. No, not hard code. Go to your code, go to your HTML, go to your HTML.
Yeah, maximize it.
Minimize it, yeah, maximize it. So you have, where is your control? Date control.
In the line number 7.
Okay, input type date, class, okay, name birth date, ID birth date, on click validate date. Okay, fine. Placeholder enter birth date. Now when you click on the date, it should go to validate date. Is there any other function with the same name? It is there, check.
No, the another one is validate birthday.
Okay, okay.
This one.
This one is validate birth date, no? Okay. So it is not going to that function on clicking on that event.
Instead of function, try 186, 187, 188 outside the function, inside script. Anyway, you have linked your script file, right? Line number 186, 6, 7, 8. Cut that line. Cut it and paste it after the function. What you are doing?
Yeah.
Line number 185 also. Wait, let me check the code. Try once, else we will try with the other way.
No.
What happened? It's accepting.
Yeah.
Okay, go to your code.
Go for, I think max double quote it should be, Sangeeta, max double quoted.
No, single quotes or double quotes.
Anything is fine.
Java, we are in JavaScript, no problem. Let's try in the other way. So you are capturing birth date and then why can't we try with set attribute?
The set attribute only he tried.
Yes, in line number 191.
Oh, directly. We already captured document.getElement by ID. So you can directly try with birth date dot set attribute of max, comma, max date equal to max line number 190. Don't give a right in the inside max birthday date dot so initially let's try with different name. Here instead of new max birthday date, you give new date of.
As date on.
New date of. New space. It's a new date of capital date. Open close. I'm asking you to create an object.
New date, okay.
Wait. I don't find any correction. Everything is correct. Set attribute max birthday dot. Right. What is this? 70, 80, 90, 2000. Oh my God.
1970.
Very old date it is accepting. Then there is a problem here. So we should tell on what basis we are gonna to subtract. See here, new date value, number and date. See here. Date, it is taking year, month, day. We have to give month. And it is taking day. Thought. Okay. Calculate it. It's correct, no?
Yes. 2004, yes.
Check the syntax of the date. We have 5 different ways of object creating. So we should differentiate based on year, not month, not day. Day and month remain same. Only I'm going to subtract based on year.
Yes.
You check, try to use the same variable name. I modified it. So this I told you last time. Convert into this ISO string format, and from there you take date alone, don't take time. This will work. I'll repeat. So when you are doing this date subtraction, ensure that you are separating only based on year, not by month, not by date. That remains same.
Yes.
And you said it's working.
Yes.
Fine, Adesh.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Come. What is the status? See, if you got struck, please share your screen. We both are here. And if you have not started and you started by today morning, I'm really sorry. That will not help you. We haven't disturbed you with any new topic on last 2 days. Only one small print, that too validation. I gave nearly 60 to 70% of code, validation code. Only thing is you need to add according to the requirement of that contact form. Anywhere you got struck, validation is not working for first name, last name, mobile number. Mobile number you cannot add, hide and add. Show and hide the additional mobile number, additional contact number. Please let us know.
Yeah, go to your code, go to your JavaScript. Here you type event in the outside of all the function, Here? Here, event. Events, small event. Okay, event dot, go for this only, let's see. Event dot, prevent, type P, prevent default. Is there something like that? Prevent default, capital D. Prevent default. No, prevent default. PREVEN. Prevent. Before default, prevent. Event dot prevent default. Capital P. No, small p. Prevent default. DE default. Capital D. It is a function. Open and close parenthesis. Yeah. Semicolon. Now you try.
No, it's not showing anything.
Not showing anything. No. Okay, fine. I got it. Go to your code. Yeah, 1 second. You remove this one. No issues. Where is your submit button in your HTML? Where is your submit button?
Submit below.
Where is your form tag? Let me see. Okay, yeah. Submit button will be at the end, I think.
Yeah.
Which one?
Here.
Which one your yeah, input type submit. Here you write input and which function you are calling on submit?
Submit this one.
How you are calling this function?
Submit contact I have to call.
You are calling submit contact, right?
Yeah.
Submit contact. Okay. Make that as input type, not submit input type as button. No, it should not. Button. Okay, and then you go for on click for this. On click, you call that function, the JavaScript main function. Parenthesis, it's a function. Yeah. Now you try.
No.
Still not working. It should work, no? Okay, you do one thing, one more try. One more try. In the submit contact, you pass the event within a parenthesis. EVENT event.
Here?
No, not there. In the previous page. Event, pass event. And now you go to your script and take over here, submit contact. Yeah, contact. Now you go for contact dot first line, line number 14. Let it be contact only. Contact dot line number 14. Contact dot prevent default. P, type P. It is not coming. It is not there. No, it is not showing. Prevent P, type P. P, push, split. Okay, remove, delete it. Go to your HTML. Show me your form tag, form beginning tag. Form opening tag. Where is your form tag? Is there any form tag for you?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, here this one, no? Yeah, this is the event, submit contact event. This submit contact. Where is your submit contact function?
In JavaScript here.
Yeah, in JavaScript. Submit contact. The event is passing there, no?
Should I make here event?
No, fine, because name can be anything, no problem. Go back to your HTML again. Okay, over here, go to your form tag.
Yeah.
On submit. Here you write after on submit equal to double quote, you write return.
Here?
Before that, before the submit contact, you write return.
Yeah.
Yeah, before, after double quote, after double quote. After double quote, yeah. Go for return. Now you try. Save it.
Yeah,
Yeah, now it is coming. Okay.
Yes. Okay, sir.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Abdul Karim, share your screen. I want to see your work. Just wanted to see how much you have done with this print. Make it fast. Whomsoever I'm calling, I want you to share your screen. Why line number 72? Is it warning or error? 72. Kareem, you there? What is the problem with the method?
No, ma'am, it is copying, sir. I mean, I am preference as a you given the Friday reference. I am copying that 2 times. That's fine.
Okay. Okay, complete it.
Okay.
Anuj, share your screen. Anuj. Ashmita.
Yes, ma'am.
Wanted to see your work now. Please share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. That much.
Come down. How many validation is done? Not okay, dear. What you were doing yesterday and day before yesterday, you haven't.
Ma'am, I'm not well, that's why it's incomplete.
How are you now?
Okay.
Are you fine? Will you able to sit for whole day and can you able to attend?
Yes, ma'am, trying, ma'am.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Anuj, you there? Harshad? Harshad, you there? Anuj, Harshad not responded. Please update. Jitesh?
Yes, ma'am.
Share your screen. Script file. Go to script.
I have completed, but it's not working.
Which one is not working?
I'm actually just giving error. It's taking. It is not doing validation. I'm checking with it.
Check with the event button, form submit event.
Actually, it is taking every value for mobile, for email, for.
Give submit. Don't do anything. Just give submit.
It is working now.
No, this is not the validation. This is a default browser validation. You have required key attribute in your HTML control. That is why you are getting this. You don't need to do with HTML validation. You want to do it with JavaScript validation. Go to your HTML page. Go to HTML. Scroll up. Line number 36. You have something called as required. All of you. The word required, if you add, this is called as HTML validation. This is for required field validation. This is that's fine. That's fine. But we want you to do JavaScript client-side validation. Apart from required, you need to have minimum requirement. First name should be 6 characters long, minimum 6 characters. So those and all you can try with client-side validation. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, because required it is going. Okay, go to your script page. Submit. No, don't come down, scroll up. Go to your HTML page. Let me start from the beginning. Wait. Line number 25. Form ID is equal to contact form. On submit is equal to written. Submit contact of event. Now go to submit contact. And it's a contact form. Scroll up. Line number 8. After line number 8, give console.log of contact. So this is used to check whether the data are retrieving. Guys, please, you have console.log, you have document.write. Ensure that you have understood the code and you are pressing. Give some data and give submit and inspect it on console screen. No, let it be. Console, let it be there. Anuj, then share your script code to me on Slack. Any data. I don't want it to be a perfect data. Not okay, guys. Roughly Friday evening, we have rolled out the sprint. After 2 days, ideally, you are coming. Don't go for live server. Go for simple browser opening. And check the event is getting triggered and the data you can capture in your console.
Live server. What?
You go to your HTML page.
Yes.
Simply right click, open in browser.
Yes.
Or you will find something called as where? In which option in your wait, I'll give you the shortcut. Control plus Shift plus B.
Shift then.
Control Shift B, alphabet B, B for Bombay. Or, oh my God, why those options are. Or click here, keep your mouse cursor over here or here, keep it. What is the option? Keep on the top right corner. No, here.
Where?
Click, okay, run code. What is happening when you click run code? Do it. I want settings to open.
Not supported to define.
Is there any option called as settings? Keep your mouse cursor here.
Setting.
Here. No, this dot. More action.
Setting here.
No, page setting. Or give me the control. What is your index page? Don't do anything.
Yes.
Session gets expired. Require data is getting fetched. Contacts dot. Do you have contact? It's not contact, it's contact details. So even not even in JavaScript, even in Java, the basic debugging mechanism is using printable statement and check whether the flow this session is not getting. See, on that day, I think on Friday only, I converted these input data to array and I displayed the value. You include the two lines and display it.
Yes, ma'am. Object of value.
And try what is happening here and what is happening in this error messages, whether these error messages are filled with value or it is empty. If it is filled with error message, then you check on this function. Everything is function. So you can check by using this log. You can check whether each function is calling properly, and for each function, the required value is passed and it is returning the expected value. Check so that you can able to track the flow of your script.
Yes.
Do it, Jitesh.
Yes.
Asinath, share your screen. Still, Harshat, I didn't hear from you. Priya, share your screen. Asinath, Priya, Harshat, make a note of it, Hasit. They are not responding.
Yes, ma'am.
Priya, share.
Yes, Sangeeta. Okay.
Scroll up. Come down. Validate username. Line number 27, it is throwing error. Do you have a method validate username? Come down. Come down, down. Validate first name. There it is validate username. Scroll up. See, it's not like that copy pasting the line. Priya, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
It is throwing an error here. It came to clear picture that you don't have a method validate username and you have a method validate first name.
Yes, ma'am. I just
Try by yourself. Go slowly. Don't get the code so that you will get confused.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have 6 data in contact form validation? Show me the output of index.html. Run. I want to see in browser. Here you have first name, last name, email, contact number, birthday, company, job title, notes.
Yes.
It's not at all matching. Have you understood my session on Friday? You have first name and last name. So you should keep 2 methods for validating first name and last name. But I can see username in your code.
I just copy your record. That's I want to change.
We are going in a slow pace. Even Friday, I took a lot of time. Go to your code. Go to script file. Go to script. You have these many names. Scroll up. Even you can copy paste my code and you can try, but you have to modify.
Yes.
Yeah, line number 22, feedback form, you are converting. And no, As I said, we have first name, we have last name, email, whatever.
Yes, ma'am. I
Modify accordingly and add the method. In each method, you add an appropriate validation code. Then based on the result, we will decide. And one line is missing here. Where is error messages variable? So between 33 and 36, there is one line. We will declare error messages and she will check, is there error? Do errors is empty or errors is having some error message? Based on that, you will proceed.
Okay.
Go step by step.
Yes, ma'am. I change, modify.
Do it.
Yes.
Shivani, share your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Not at all okay. You people started today morning only. You did injustice for the course. Like I can say it. First of all, go to your, yeah. God, Shivani, this is incorrect sprint. Even though we have contact form, this is next to next sprint. Develop UI to fetch and display data. This is sprint. Go to. No.
This is not, ma'am.
You go to Slack or you open your repository or you open your, yeah, scroll up.
Yes, yes.
Click that. Scroll up. The problem statement name is validate inputs captured for contact form boilerplate. See, this fourth sprint is about validating inputs. Fifth sprint is about data storage. Sixth sprint is about display back the data. All the three sprints are same.
Okay, that's why it's confused. Sorry.
Same contact form only, but you need to apply validation.
Yeah.
Do it. I'm stopping your screen share.
Yes, ma'am.
Richa, share your screen. Be serious. Day one, irrespective if you are in Java module front end, only we are in some 40-45% of C has been crossed. Still we have half of the C to be crossed. Don't reduce your seriousness. Scroll up. I want to see from the place where you have fetched the data. Scroll up. Who's this, Richa?
Yes.
Scroll up. Check whether the code is correct or not. Class name container and submit data of contact. You are not passing contact. This is incorrect. Here it is event. Why? How can you capture as a contact? Compare with the code and modify it, Richa.
Yes, ma'am.
Step 1, you need to trigger the event. Step 2, you need to collect the value from HTML form data to here and use console.log. For that only I spent nearly half an hour on Friday. The data is not displayed on my console screen. Session expired. So what I did is I converted to array and then I printed the data. I want to ensure that from HTML, the data has been pulled and we are displaying. Got it?
Yes.
So step 1, this is for everyone. Either in a object form or you convert to array and check in array form, the data needs to display. Then you pass the data to the other function, validate. Then you pull all the values separately and then pass to the respective method. Not at all okay, guys. Again, I'm telling, be serious. Still, we have 2 complete module in front end and 4 complete module in back end. Don't look the seriousness. Till the last day of the course, till the date of project submission, you have to be with same mindset, same seriousness, same level of hard working should be there. If you want, take a morning break of 5-10 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, have some 5-10 minutes break. No, if you are working on CSS, then what you will do with the current sprints and current activity? You will put it on hold? No, I'm asking you, what is your idea? What is your plan?
Ma'am, I left only one sprint in CSS. That's why.
That's what I want you people to do and complete it today, because continuation of sprint is data persistence, the topic of today. Once the validation is done, there is no error message, everything is valid, then you need to store the data. That is what the next topic.
Okay.
And same continuation to the next one. So 5, 6, 7 are same. You will be dealing with same sprint. That is why I gave you time from morning to till now to complete at least 70 to 80%. You have started or you have not started with this validation?
No, ma'am, I'm not started.
Very good. So Udit, what is the status?
Ma'am, almost completed 95%. Last validation of above 15 is in last line and then.
Again, I'm repeating. So be serious. I myself or Hasib cannot be stand behind you all the time to remind you that you have to revise, you need to complete the sprint. All these four days, weekdays, 4 days and weekend, we have completed only 4 sprints and each sprint is having 1 exercise. Not completing hardly 4 sprint after 6 days is not okay. All right, we will continue with the next sprint, data persistence. If you have some 20-30% pending of current task, we will continue in the afternoon. Praveen and for others, I'm telling, if you have find time in the evening or night, you can work on the pending sprints of CSS or even Java. If you want to revise, you can, but the priority should be the current sprint. Then how you will have a continuation? So requesting all of you to pass your work. Hasib sir joined.
Yeah, Sangeeta, sorry, there was a
Yeah,
call.
no problem. So we done with the discussion. I'm about to start with the data persistence.
Okay, Sangeeta.
Because we had 4 days or 4 working days. We started JavaScript and 4 days, only 4 sprints.
Yeah, okay.
But not completing on 6th day, which is not at all okay. Okay, happened is happened, guys. But I know this JavaScript is new to you all. We will travel with the same type of scripting language in the next module, which is TypeScript, Angular. So please be serious, continue your hard work. Please pass your CSS sprint and what is that challenge? You can do it on weekday. Weekday, I want you to continue with JavaScript, and after 3 days, you need to work on only TypeScript.
If the learners is if the learners is having any doubt on the demo code, they can ask us anytime, right, Sangeeta? So that they can continue their work.
If you lost the continuity of JavaScript, then it is very difficult. So as of now, if you have practiced this client-side validation with all the scripting code, then when moving to the next topic, there will be a continuity. Even though the topic is vague to you all, some continuity will be there. All right, enough discussion we made. Requesting all of you to pay attention. Please pass your work. No problem. I'll give you time in the afternoon once complete with this, once we're done with this current sprint. Where are we? We are in sprint 5. It's time to think and tell. I'm assuming like all of you are in the Zoom application. Shall we? So let us see how the people in the video are communicating. I'll play the video.
Learn through sign language.
Very good. Yeah. Have you observed how people are able to communicate with each other?
Yes.
Through sign language. Is there any language barrier?
No.
Think in the other side I'm speaking. Let's assume this guy know only French and English. This guy don't know English. He don't know French. Is it any barrier to communicate?
No, ma'am.
No.
Sign language is same for, I think.
Your language is gonna to act like a protocol. All are communicating through sign language. Let it be. Here is a video that shows Nikola Tesla wiki contents is being loaded. So internet is not there. Do you think whatever the thing we are browsing on a web page, web browser, are come along with your browser? So your browsers. One second. Hi Priyanka and hi Tejas. Settle down. I can see some 2-3 times.
Yes, ma'am.
Priyanka, listen, we started with the session. This is our second slide. So guys, do you think our browsers are pre-packed with all the web applications? Come on, guys.
No, ma'am.
No. I may open nit.com in my Google Chrome. I may open my nit.com in my Safari, in my Edge. So every time you should have an internet connection, and irrespective of any browser, browser is trying to render the content from the respective server. Let it be. One more case study. We started with sign language, followed with irrespective of browser. Browsers are rendering the content. Do you think web browser would be packing these Wikipedia content within it? No. No. So it can be anything. So let's take this example, Wikipedia. So how it gets, how the browser is getting information. Let's assume HTML. So let's assume en.wikipedia.org wiki/html. When I give this URL, how this browser web page renders the information. It don't know that whether it holds image. My browser doesn't have any idea whether it holds image, whether it holds heading tag, header, links, tabular column, images. It does not carry any information about it. How this web browser renders this? Any Wikipedia.
Enter the web application address on the HTTPS, and then it will show the already created the web page of Wikipedia HTML.
So the idea behind this, you should have an internet. You should have either TCP or UDP internet. On top of my internet, we are making a request on HTTP protocol. Indirectly, the technical term I can say is the browser is gonna to make a HTTP call. Depend upon the requirement, the respective request is happening. It can be messaging protocol, it can be information downloading protocol. But when it comes to web application, the browser is making an HTTP call. So this is my client machine. In my client machine to my server, some HTTP request has been made. I can call it as request or I can call it as HTTP call. Let it be. Till this point, any doubt you want to discuss on anything? Shall I continue with next? I'm waiting for your response, guys. Anything you want to discuss on this HTTP call, HTTP request? Something is running in your mind. We can. How does a browser renders information? How do you think different browsers and different devices render Google News in a similar way? So you take any page, if it is in laptop, if it is in mobile, if it is in tab, I'm getting the data, I'm making a call, I'm getting a request. So they took Google News as an example. News.google.com, current news. I can view in my desktop, tab, even mobile. Would you like to develop web page that can interact with external application? Is it required? One application will have a communication with another application.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, the best example is your payment gateway. I am developing a ticket booking application. Do my ticket booking application, we need a payment module. So that needs to communicate with any other application. So point number one, for sure, we need to make an HTTP request to render the page. And the information will be rendered and it will be displayed on a web browser as a web page. And there will be a requirement. One application will communicate with other application in terms of data flow. Communication is nothing but data flow here and there. So this session is about interacting with application servers using HTTP protocol. I know the word is new to you, application server. Let us explore on it. And irrespective of any client server architecture, we need to make a call only through HTTP. On top of HTTP protocol, we are establishing all connection, communication, data flow, everything. So before application server, we should know what is this client server architecture. So in this session, we will be discuss on making a HTTP calls, HTTP request, handling HTTP response. So from the day one, when I am in HTML, I am introducing the word client. So when you are in your browser, when you are requesting any page, we are a client. We are in client computer. Do you think I am the only one who is accessing this nit.com or anything? Or you take the spreadsheet which I created or this HTML Wikipedia. I am the only one client. Come on, guys, please answer.
No, ma'am.
No. And a client will not communicate only through laptop, irrespective of any client device. There will be thousands and thousands of clients will be requesting for a service through internet. All the requests will go and hit on server.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Yes.
Ma'am, in the banking services, let's say we are using a third-party application for a payment, for a bank payment. So there can be hundreds of banks available. So any HTTP request is going to be accepted by the bank, or there are permissions needed?
So we have the concept of centralized, and the information will be secured on top level security.
No, ma'am. The simple thing I'm asking is, if I'm unable to make a HTTP call.
Okay, I got your question, but I'll answer after 5 minutes. I'll go with the flow and then I'll come to that architecture. Can you give me any example of client-side architecture which we came across in day-to-day life?
YouTube?
Huh? Day-to-day life. There you will find n number of client computers will be connected to server. I'm asking about only client server architecture, not web application example. Day-to-day life, wherever you are going, you just relate with shopping a mall, nearby store, a big bazaar, Reliance, nearby even a simple supermarket. Relate. If you are going to your offshore, if you have visited your computer science laboratory in your school, college, not only, come on guys, I'm just asking client and server architecture. Think and answer me. Day-to-day life, client. So as name implicits, there will be many clients
connected
through one
LAN connection as a client server.
Yeah, that is also fine. LAN example, but place example. Come on, guys. Think and answer me.
Cafe. Cyber. And any social media website.
I'm asking about real world day-to-day example, the places where you are going. I'm asking about
wholesaler and retailer.
Have you visited any nearby a vegetable fruit shop, some XYZ shop? So I assume like there were 3 computers or some 4 computers. they are using and they are doing a billing. The salesperson is doing a billing in 4 computers. So do you think, have you ever noticed this billing application? How?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
If you noticed this billing application,
Yes, ma'am, noticed.
so you will be finding either the scanner or the manual entry. So whenever the item name, quantity, price, total, the first item, let's assume apple, like 1.5 kg, 200 rupees, 300. Here you will find final total will be 300. As soon as the salesperson enters the second item, so 1 kg, if it is 100 rupees, here automatically it changes and final bill you will receive. So do you think as soon as the salesperson chooses Apple in a drop down or manual scanning, automatically the price gets loaded? Is the price are stored in the same computer?
No, ma'am.
Think and answer me. So assume like there were 4 computers and in all 4 computers the price has been stored. Then it comes under the category one tier architecture, or I can say single tier architecture. So whereas my UI design, my presentation, my business, my data access, and my database, everything in one single computer. So it's assume like same nearby shop. It's a small shop. There is only one computer where you can see this billing application screen, where the coding, so 1.5 into 200, 300, 300 plus 100, 400. So all these business logic code as well as the database, because every day the price gets changed, they need to change in a database. If all are located in one single computer, is your single tier architecture. So if you take the example which I discussed now, there were 4 computers, the sales people are doing a billing. Somewhat it's a big shop. So if I use one machine, there will be a big queue. We cannot have all the database in all 4 computers, because every day the price might get differs. It's practically not possible to change in 4 computers. Same is applicable for a big shopping mall of 4 floors. Each 4 floors in 5 places they are doing billing. So 20 computers they are doing a billing. Same is applicable. And there were some 3 branches. It's practically not possible to have database in all 4 computers. So what we will do, either your presentation or business logic will be in one computer and your DB will be in the other computer, or your presentation will be in your client machine, your business logic and your DB will be in your server machine. I can have multiple clients. I can have hundreds of client computer and one server machine. This type of architecture falls under the category 2-tier architecture. The example which I gave, some XYZ is at shop near to your home. You're going and you're getting some 2-3 items where there were 4 computers, and definitely those 4 computers are client machine which will be connected to one server machine where the server is holding business logic and your DB. Or some depend upon the situation, DB alone will be in server machine, presentation will be in your client machine. This is called as fat client, thin server. Here it is thin client, fat server. Whereas we have the third category, which is 3-tier architecture. Because in real world, the client will be in presentation tier. Always the client will be in presentation because the client is accessing our UI design. Whereas my business logic which will be given to my third party or any other development computer organization. So where my business logic, the logic which is required to control my application, will be placed in a centralized server called as application server. And no other go, your data access, your database will be in your database server machine. This type of application falls under two-tier architecture. Sudeep, still I didn't answer your question. Your type of application falls under the category N-tier architecture. What do you mean by N-tier architecture? Multiple
It's
application
level.
server, business component. Listen carefully.
Ma'am, so what you were saying about the central thing, so the
No,
highest
no, I'll come to your point. Still, I have not completed entire architecture. So for sure, client will be in presentation, database server will be separate. In between, you will be finding n number of business tiers. Business tier. So there will be n number of application servers. So irrespective of any number of clients, there may be 1,000 clients, there may be one centralized database server, but that will be multiple business logics, application servers. I'll give you one example, then I'll come to your banking. That real world banking is, you cannot even imagine. All right. So let's assume Amazon. So Amazon client, like Amazon application server, and we have our DB. So let's assume in the month of October, they want to do a Diwali sale, or by tomorrow, July 12, they are planning a big billion day sale. So every product, not all, every product, few product they will be giving in a discount. Few product itself, it's a thousands of product they want to give a discount. October month, they want to do a Diwali sale. So do you think all over the world, do they give this Diwali sale for all the Amazon users? Think and answer me. Or let's assume only on July 12th, they are planning a big billion day. So July 12, from 12 a.m. to 11:59 p.m. the sale has to be on active. So do you think they will go to their primary application server and they will change the code content? If they are doing that, only for one day, this big billion sale needs to be, enabled, visible to the user. As soon as after 24 hours, automatically it will go and it needs to connect with the primary server. In such situation, those applications will be creating n number of business tiers, business component models. So let's assume Amazon is having some 3-4 models. Only on July 12th at 12 a.m. sharply in India, the Amazon will be connected. Instead of the main application server, they will be connecting to that particular business model, enterprise model alone. In the month of October, for some 40 days or from 30 days, the third application server will be connected. As soon as this Diwali sale got over, they need to connect to the main application server. Irrespective of centralized database, my application server differs. Yes, Sudeep, over to you. Go ahead with your question. So I will be having application, the main application server 2, application server 3, depend upon the requirement. I will modify my application tier code alone. I will launch my application so that anytime there will not be any disturbances. Same thing is happening via your everywhere. Via the communication needs to bind on my database.
Ma'am, what you are saying about the central model. So were you talking about the highest level of the highest level of server? the central model?
You are asking about this banking database, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So there were n number of web services are running. Depend upon the client requirement, the respective services will be appended to that request. So let's assume I am an ICICI holder. For me, that particular service gets binded to that application server. If you are an SBI customer, but for none of the companies, that database will be shared. Only the respective the respective services gets enabled to the respective request of the user requirement.
Okay. So depending on my bank account, only that particular bank server is getting enabled.
For none of the clients, for us, it can be Amazon, it can be Book My Show, whatever. It will not be shared. DB will not be shared. Yes, Hasib, anything you want to add on this real world, this application? And
No, I think it is pretty clear with your explanation, Sangeeta.
Ma'am, can you explain again that tier architecture, because I don't understand properly?
So let's assume every day when you open an Amazon, the developers will be working on this main application server, where my business logic is there. Depend upon the requirement, the business logic has been embedded. Are you clear with that? What was that? Main application server? Pages and others. Let's assume today, as of now, my Amazon.in, if I open in India, this Amazon.in is connected to the main application server where the developers are working. Is that clear? The first one?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So let's assume tomorrow they are planning a big billion sale. Would the developer will go and modify the code in main application server?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
For that, they will release a separate model that will be placed in application server 2. So tomorrow, in July 12, tomorrow when I open Amazon.in, my client request will not go to the main application server. It will go to the server 2. Via server 2, whatever the big billion sale they have planned with respective to offers, discounted price, that will be tied up to all my clients. Let's assume Diwali sale. They are planning to give some that Divas kind of a thing on discount sale. So at that time, they will be connecting all the client for that particular month. They will be connecting to this server, this particular model. So that if I have, irrespective of any number of client, DB remains same. By business logic, my application server alone being connected to the requirement of user. So then it comes under the category entire architecture. Multiple application servers where my business logic holds, depend upon the date, depend upon the client requirement, switching between one server to another server. You take this, what is that? This cricket match score. So if you open the respective site, if the match is going on, the server will be updated with the live score. If assume like today there is no match, what will happen to the same site? Do you get any live score or live score table column? Nothing. They have been binded with the default servers, application server code. But before all these tiered architecture, I want all of you to get an idea about this client server architecture. Can you relate? If n number of computers are getting the resource from one another computer, then it is client server. All of us are getting the service from Zoom application. So we 36 of us were client, and Zoom comes under the category server. Is that clear? First of all, this client server architecture.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the server is providing? Even you take your college laboratory. If you go to your lab, there will be some 50, 60 computers. You people will be occupied in that machine. Whereas your lab assistant, the support person in the lab will be occupying in that machine. Have you noticed what is an operating system of that computer where your lab assistant? So it will be a server operating system, either Linux or Windows Server Exchange. Introduction part of client server is, can you able to relate? Shall I get into the topic? Oh my God, guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
By the way, why we want to go for client server architecture? What is the use? In general, you relate with this shopping example and tell me.
Real time.
Storing and retrieving.
I'll modify Kudus, not real time. Real time we
We have
need
to centralize everything.
something if I want to make it centralized. So this product, and if I want to share those data, share those resources. So one computer, imagine server is not something new, server is also a computer, but some configuration wise it is massive. See, if I want to share some resource to n number of computers, it can be anything. Let's assume NIIT.com. This NIIT.com web page needs to be shared to all students. Then we need server. Server will share the data. Server will control the machine. Have you noticed? Your lab assistant will control the installation of your software, unauthorized access of your college laboratory machines. Have you ever experienced this? He can able to control and he can able to monitor what is happening in the client machine. Have you experienced this? I don't know what is happening in this.
Yes,
It's been
ma'am.
a long time.
Yes, ma'am.
One can able to control the other. One can able to monitor. So server can able to monitor all the client machine. And what else? Server can able to share the data, share the resources to n number of clients. So this is why we are going for client server architecture. So always client will be in remote, will be giving a request, server will receive and it will send back the response. So mostly server will be the centralized one. So always there should be a communication between client and server, or communication means connection. There should be an open connection between client and server. So server waits for request from client. Once it is receiving a request, it will respond. These are all fundamental things. So client is our own machine. It can be in our home or it can be in our workplace, but server will be in a remote place. And as I said, whatever the operating system you are using, it can be a client supported operating system. When it comes to server, the server always, so it needs to control, it needs to be centralized. So it's powerful machines, powerful configurations. Have you ever come across with operating system? So how we are using client operating system? Likewise, we have server operating system. Read the theory, no problem. A server OS is a type of OS which will be installed and used on server computer. In my machine, if I installed any of the server OS, my machine is gonna to act like a server machine. From this computer, I can configure and control some of the I want all of you to read all the 4 lines. It has an advanced version of OS. So these are the powerful, some common example of server operating system: Red Hat, Linux. Linux operating system powered by one organization, Red Hat. Windows Server, Mac. Anyway, we are going to use it for the third purpose. Install, deploy business applications and for web applications. You can use it for networking, controlling, so many other purpose, administrative purpose. Shall I continue with slide introduction to client server? And you know what is server, that's all I want.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
My God, I got throat infection. Bear with my throat. I may cough. Please. In client server architecture, server act like a producer. We can go ahead with one more technical term, producer. And client act like a consumer. Producer consumer architecture. Server usually provides high-end computing intensive services to the client on demand. Whenever the client is demanding for any request, always it provides high-end computing intensive services. The client machine, it can be thousands of clients, and client may use any different devices. They would be sending a resource or request to the server over the network connection. We need network protocol. Depend upon the client request, we need the appropriate server response. Since we are in web application, we need HTTP protocol. We need network. On top of network, we are going to process on HTTP. The server would be responsive to process the request. Always client will give the request, server will be responsible to process the request. Server system would be capable of managing several clients simultaneously. So server is also capable of handling multiple requests from the client. I want all of you to read the theory, all the 5 theory points. So we will use client server model for various real world purpose, but our requirement is accessing web application and its service. So for web application, we need protocol called as HTTP protocol. In order to make client server communication, we need internet. On top of internet, I need HTTP. Hypertext Transfer Protocol is an application layer protocol for transmitting hyper documents such as HTML. If I want to transmit HTML or other kind of document from server to client, we need HTTP. This is what we were discussing from day one when I started with HTML. It's a client server protocol and it is a foundation of any data exchange on the web. All of you except first 2 points. When we are in web, so we need HTTP. Client and server communicates by exchanging individual message. Depend upon the requirement of client, server will respond. You take result table. Let's assume we are all college final years and we want to see our result. Depend upon the client request. We are 40 in numbers. All 40 clients will give different requests. Server needs to process and it needs to return 40 different results. Did server is returning all your class students' result? No. Depend upon the client requirement, it processes and it sends individual messages based on their roll number, based on their registration number. It needs to process and sends the individual message. Are you accepting this point? If today, if you are logged into nit.com, if I provide my username and password, my server, my NIT server needs to return my own information. Whichever the batches I have, whatever the information, it needs to return my own individual message. Client messages sent by the client, usually web browser, called as request. Message sent by the server as an answer, called as responses. All the 5 points I have been telling this from day one in different form. These are the fundamental theory of HTTP protocol. Client, server, web browser, web server, request, response. And there will be always multiple clients. Is that clear? Shall we continue with next? Jai Shri, Jitesh.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And I've been telling about these two methods last 3-4 days. Have been telling about this HTTP methods. You remember? On which topic I have been discussing about this HTTP method? If anyone can relate. I told about two methods, get method and post method. I have mentioned about this HTTP method, post and get, to explore when I was discussing about form tag. If you remember, that's fine. If you not remember, listen carefully. When are we using form tag?
When taking input.
Taking input.
Very good. So whenever we are taking any input from the user, so when we started introducing this registration form, login form inputs. So always, whenever if you are taking an input from the user, those inputs are enclosed within form. The idea behind the form tag is I will be providing inputs. So client will provide input. And this input needs to
validate.
We will validate and we need to
Submit.
Send. Okay, submit, all those fine. And we want to send those inputs to server. It can be application server initially. Then we will store it in database server. Irrespective of any data, it needs to store in server. If it is login, it needs to check from database server. If it is registration, it needs to insert in database server. But always, whenever we are into client, in client, especially display page is fine. But when you are getting an input, these input is not for client side. These inputs are taken from client to server. The data will be passed from client to server only with the help of form methods. I'll repeat again. I will be providing the data and the data will be passed from client machine to server machine, wherever. Only with the help of form method, sorry. So that is why these inputs are enclosed within form tag. There were various methods. Out of the two powerful methods were get method and post method. From name onwards, any guessing what this get will do?
Retrieve.
Fetch the data.
So if I want to retrieve the data and I want to display, I will use get. If I want to store the data, I will use post. I will repeat again. In client, in HTML page, I will give the text box, checkbox, radio button, any form. So that is why all the input controls. If you take HTML text box, not only text box, text area, checkbox, radio button, select, all falls under the category form control, because all are subtag of form, where form is responsible for taking the data from client to server. Okay, read these 2 lines. That is why we are enclosing everything in form tag. Vivek Sharma, you there? Vivek Sharma?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you read those 2 lines?
An HTML form is used to collect user input. The user input is most often sent to a server for processing.
So this is what we are going to do, but we are not going to send to directly server. We are going to use centralized part. But before sending to the server, we need to validate the data. That is why this Friday topic. All of you got the point? In HTML form, by using text box, text area, we are getting an input and we want to send to server. So before sending to server, we introduced Friday topic. What is this topic?
Validation.
So before I entered my name, last name to server, I need to validate. Only if the data are valid, I need to send. If the data are not valid, I need to send back with error message. So always you will have form tag, form open, form close. Inside form, you have form elements. If you noticed, form will have attributes. This is the form tag. Vivek, continue reading the theory. Read these 2 lines. Vivek Sharma.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, all the theory I want you to read. Please read these 2 points.
The form element is a container for different type of input elements such as text field, checkbox, radio buttons, submit buttons, etc. All the different form elements.
No, not required. So all your input controls will be inside your form only. Read these 2 lines.
The HTML input element is the most used form element. An input element can be displayed in many ways depending on the type attribute.
So always this input element, text field, checkbox, radio button, everything will be inside form, because the purpose is I want to transfer the data. And in order to get the input, we have input element. In input element, I can give text, radio button, checkbox, submit button. So I will be having form tag, and inside form tag, I will have all my input controls. And in form, I have some attributes. So we have first attribute called as action. From this page to where I want to go. Action page. So we will be into JavaScript. And we will have target, and very important. Yes, Vivek, read these 3 lines. Where are you, Vivek? I want you to read the theory, and others also read by yourself.
The method attribute specifies the HTTP method to be used when submitting the form data. The form data can be sent as URL variables with method equal to get, or as HTTP post transaction with method equal to post. The default HTTP method when submitting form data is get.
I want all of you to read all the points. Whatever I said in theory, same thing is in the definition. So always when I want to submit the form data, I need to go ahead with method. Those method can be get method, post method. If I didn't specify anything, it by default it submits via get method. This is a syntax. And difference between get, post. So get is less secure. We will pass all the data in the URL. Post is secure. It will not display in the URL. Get is used for limited data. Post is used for a larger amount of data. And always when I have form tag, I will be using any of this. We have already used this. Do we use the input, text area, button?
Yes, ma'am.
We are using. All right. I'll share this for your self-reading. So in HTTP form, we have these methods. So get method request a representation. Get method, as name implicits, it requires a representation of specified resource. Request using get should retrieve, should only retrieve data. Get is used to get the resource, specified resource. Post is used to submit the entity to specified resource. Always, if I want to send the data to the server, I will be using post. If I want to fetch the particular record, I will be using get. Put method replaces all representation of target resource with request payload. So apart from that, we have many more methods. Put will replace all the content. Patch is used to apply partial modification. If I want to do some partial updation, then I can use patch. Delete, it deletes the specified resource. Get, post, put, patch, and delete. So we will often use get, post. Later days, we will use delete also. Put and patch are rare. We will not use much. So apart from that, we have head. Head method asks for response identical to the get request, but without response body. So get method will get the body content, whereas head method will get only the head information of my server information. So let's assume I am requesting for nit.com. So if I requested for nit.com or the zoom.us, my get will get the response in the form of response body. If I want to know about this NIT server head information, then I can use HTTP head, only the header information. Connect method establish a tunnel to the server identified by target resources. If I want to establish connection to the respective server with the help of information I have provided, I can use connect. Options is used to describe the communication option, whatever the options available for the target resource, my server. So those options can be displayed with the help of options. Trace method performs the message loop back test along with the path to the target resources. If I want to get any log information about my connection, about my server, I can do it with the help of trace. Trace is something like your log information. Again, I'm repeating, these are the various HTTP methods. So for next few days, we will be using get and post. So I want all of you to get idea about the remaining all methods, but we will be into get and post alone. Passing the data. So before starting with our own storage, our own data storage, our own HTTP methods, just in order to get an idea about HTTP protocol, HTTP method, and the usage of online APIs, they have provided this 2 links. So these 2 links just for demonstrating how this HTTP protocol is working. And I would like to say they have not mentioned in the slide. So as we all know, we will be dealing with client. We are into web browser, and we will not have any communication to server as of now. I'm talking about backend services. So all of you are aware that still we are in front-end technologies. Whatever we are in HTML, CSS, JavaScript, further to that TypeScript in Angular, all falls under the category front-end technologies. All of you with me? Right now, the module is front-end technologies. We will not touch any of the backend services and any of the backend technologies. It will come only after hardly 3 weeks after. So I cannot able to store my data in my backend service with any of my database. So what we will do is, listen carefully. So we will create, we will be storing all our data only in the form of centralized JSON. So this JSON, I'm gonna to send future. After 3 weeks, I will be taking all my HTML form data and I will store it in my JSON. So either I can store it in a separate file or in my separate API call, web API. So, or my own local API. Okay, web is not a local API. So later, after 3 weeks only, this JSON I will be storing in my respective services, respective DB server. Got it? So today, whatever the form data I'm having in my HTML, I will be storing only in the form of JSON file. And you may be asking about JSON, and JSON also, I'm not pronouncing this term for the first time. I already shared the reference link and I want you to read the theory of JSON for longer time. Please read. Let me call Anuj, you there? Anuj. Anuj, I'll call you after 5 minutes. If you are not responding, I'll remove you from the session. Arshad, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please read the theory. Read those first paragraph. All of you pay attention.
Audible, ma'am. JSON, JavaScript object notation. It is a lightweight data interchange format. It is easy for humans to read and write.
Wait. What do you mean by data interchange format?
For transferring data between client to server and server to client.
In an internet, I may use different client. I may use different. Where is my Visual Studio? Yeah. So I may use any client. I may use any server. I may use any web services. But if I want to pass data from one technology to another technology, I need some common format. So you take, I am using HTML, JavaScript. I don't know whether my backend is JSP, ASP or PHP. Irrespective of any backend, there is no connection between JavaScript and JSP, by the way. This is different technology and this is different technology. After 2 weeks, I will be into TypeScript. Irrespective of any technology, if I want to pass the data in internet, so that my TypeScript also needs to understand, my JavaScript also needs to understand the language, and my JSP or PHP needs to understand. I need some common language, translating a language where I can store and I can transfer the data. So one of the most popular internet information language is JSON. Yes, Harshad.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. It is easy for humans to read and write. It is easy for machines to parse and generate. It is based on subset of the JavaScript programming language standard ECMA 262, third edition, released on December 1999. JSON is a text format that is completely language independent but uses conventions that are familiar to programmers of the C family of languages, including C, C++, C#, Java, JavaScript, Perl, Python, and many others. These properties makes JSON an ideal data interchange language. JSON is built on two structures, a collection of name value pairs. In various languages, this is realized as an object, record, struct, dictionary, hash table, keyed list, or associative array, an ordered list of values. In most languages, this is realized as an array, vector, list, or sequence. These are universal data structures. Virtually all modern programming languages support them in one form or another. It makes sense that a data format that is interchangeable with programming languages also be based on these structures.
Thanks, Arshad. This introduction theory is well and good. And JSON is not new to us. JSON falls under the category key value pair. So how in Java we used to say map. In JavaScript we said object. So JSON data will be in the form of key value pair. So all modern language supports, and it is act like an interchangeable language. So let's assume, yeah, you take this. I am using JavaScript as front end. Assume like I am using ASP.NET as backend. Is there any connection between JavaScript and ASP? Or JavaScript and Python? JavaScript and later I may use JSP also. No. So, but if I want to communicate, I want to pass the data from JavaScript to ASP. How I can use? I can use JSON. What is the process? So JavaScript needs to convert to JSON, and this JSON needs to convert to ASP according to the language conversion. Got it? So here JSP will be converted to corresponding JSON, and JSON will be converted to Python. Same thing. It is just act like an in an internet on protocols, on web protocols. The data will be passed. Java script to JSON. So left hand side is JSON, the right hand side is respective JavaScript. Likewise, JSON to Python. Just an example I'm telling. Anyway, we will not use Python and all. There is a comparison. Here it is dict. So irrespective of any front end and back end, I can use centralized what? Any front end, I can use any back end service. So I can use centralized JSON.
Yes.
So today also we are into front end technology, and by the way, we are in JavaScript. So in JavaScript, I will be fetching the data from HTML. I will store it in where? JSON format. All right. Either I can store JSON locally in my machine, or through my any of my API call also I can fetch. Shall we continue with sample demonstration on this API call?
Yes,
No working, just a demonstration.
Yes, ma'am.
And just to know how this JSON will be there and how the data is getting fetched. What is this two site? A second. I'll share both. Oh my God. I'll share both the links to you, both on chat box as well as on Mentor Notes channel. All right, let me copy. Please pay attention. Yeah, I'll give you time. That's all. Before proceeding to next, I'll give you 10 minutes. Then we'll go on a lunch and then we will have data persistence in detail in the afternoon. I just copy pasted this site JSON placeholder.typecode.com. Yeah. So this is my online API link. So this is just a link. In that, I'm going to retrieve first record. 1/1 stands for first record. If I execute, I'm fetching this online this HTTP API. I am making a call. So whatever the response I'm getting, the response needs to be converted in the form of JSON, and this JSON data needs to print on my console screen. So if I give this URL, I will be getting an output in this form. So in this JSON typecode to-dos 1 indicates first record. Let me see. Oh my God, I cannot modify. We will do in the other side. So response I am converting into JSON, and then I'm storing in a form of, in my console screen, I'm displaying the output. So this link, I'm having this data. User ID 1, key value pair. This curly braces indicates JSON format, key value. Not sure whether this will work on my Postman. Just to check this online API call and also local call, we have a tool called as Postman. Twice. If you copy paste the same, you will be getting the same output using the tool called as Postman. I already shared the link. So we have a software called as Postman. So Postman is a software. It's an API platform for building as well as using API. So whenever if you have APIs, online APIs, so the result can be fetched with the help of this Postman application. See, I'm repeating again. So this is a 3 lines of code. When I execute this is a JavaScript code. When I execute, I'm getting this output. Instead of JavaScript, if I take this API link and if I pasted in my Postman, so under collection, you click new collection. Under that new request, you have various methods. I'm going to get. So use get and click this URL and click send. You will be getting the output, same output. Here I'm modifying it as 2. Can you see the output? I'm getting ID 2. Let me give 5. These data is exist. So this data we are fetching, getting. So same thing. This is online, the same link. This is an online API link. This link you can test and you can fetch the data in your Postman tool. See, when I change this URL by providing ID, different ID, I'm getting different data. Wait. And whenever JSON placeholder, it comes with 6 resources. We have post, we have comment, we have album, photos, to-dos list. So what is the thing we are viewing here? We are viewing to-dos. So let me see comments. So there will be thousands of comments. /5. Can you see 5 comments. This is a form of JSON data. If I copy paste the same in my post command, if I give send, I'll be getting the same output here. This is a JSON data, ready-made available online JSON data. We are fetching using this API link. Guys, can you relate? Same thing, I am using this JSON placeholder web and I'm viewing the record. Simultaneously, I am showing the same in our, what is this, Postman tool. You can demonstrate the same. You explore all these. No, you can give this URL and we have one more URL. Please come with me. I'll give you time. You can experience this. The other one is petstoreswagger.io. Wait. Here we can explore on post also. Listen. So I think this is some pet store data. Can we get pet details based on ID? Guys, are you with me? See here, get is used to find the pet based on ID. I can give /pet/ my ID name. Click. Let me try it out. I don't know how many IDs are there, but I'll give ID as 5. No. Let me fetch all. One second. One second. Come along with me. So let me view all the data, then I will fetch. So what is the URL? Version 2. Wait. Somewhere or other. So this is a pet store data. Let us get pet store data, some ID. 1 and 2 is not a valid ID, that I'm sure. Wait. So listen, so this is a pet store JSON data. We have huge amount of data. So let me try to fetch the pet details based on ID, but I'm sure ID is not in the form of 1, 2, 3, 4. So what we got in the previous site, no. ID differed. So what I did is I went to get based on status. We have 3 different status: pet available, pending, sold. So I just choose an available, execute. These are the responses. I will choose this particular ID. So this is pet ID. Let me try this ID in my get pet ID. So go to get pet ID, try it out, provide ID detail, click execute. Can you see the output? So when you execute, this is the requested URL, https://petstore/swagger.io version 2 pet / this is the ID I have provided. My server will respond. Whenever if I give this URL, it will respond 200. 200 is a valid code. There is no error. It's not 400. So this is a response body I'm getting. So this is the pet ID and the pet name is Max and URL is there and I have some status. 200 is successful operation and this is the output I'm getting. What will happen if I copy this request URL? If I try in my Postman, will I get the output? I'm asking you guys.
Yes, ma'am.
If I copy that request URL, this is just a demonstration. To demonstrate you, these pre-loaded sites are having inbuilt JSON data. So how accessing the data? https:// the application name followed with either get or post. If it is storing the data, post. If it is fetching the data, get. Ensure that if you are getting with respective ID, you pass that ID. What will happen if I give send? You find the same output over here. This is just to experience your HTTP API call links. Shall we store the data? Shall we store any pet data to the site? Shall we try? If I want to store the data, what method I need to use?
Post.
Can you see post/pet? Add a new pet to the store. Let me do it. Try it out. See, whatever we are doing in the web, it's just a demonstration. Same thing we are doing with front-end JavaScript. Keep this in mind. But the data will be stored in JSON. All right, let me add post. Here it is. Let me refresh this. Post, try it out. You need to pass in the form of JSON. See, in which format I'm going to give the data. This is a JSON format. So I'm giving the ID as 55. Category ID, which category? It belongs to second category ID and the name is what I can say, some XYZ. Read. Category is my doggy. Photo URL, let it be ID. Whatever the tag I want to give, I'm giving as 1, 2, 3. Status is available. Execute. So this is my requested URL. Data is getting stored. Why is 405? Wait. Instead of 922, I gave 55, right? Let me send. Can you see the output in Postman? This is a local application in my machine. Can you see whatever the detail I have provided in online API, the data gets stored in JSON. The same data we are retrieving in Postman tool. Guys, are you there? So what we understood is whatever the data stored here, same data I can retrieve. The data is stored. in a centralized DB in the form of JSON. See here, if I give /55, whatever the detail I provided, same detail I'm getting in my Postman tool. Is there any relation between Postman tool and this site? No. Either I am doing a fetch operation or store operation. Everything is happening on this petstore.swagger.io with the URL. So v2 version 2 pet/55. 55 is the data which I have stored. Can you relate? This is how. So we are working on this pet store Swagger. What is this pet store Swagger IO server? All this server data are stored in the form of JSON. How to handle a JSON? So just to go with post and get. So you can handle on this site itself, or you can use Postman tool and you can experience this link. So demonstrate how this HTTP protocol works and HTTP method. So this URL JSON placeholder type code.com/ I can give here, I can give post, I can give what is the to-dos /2. Here I can give pet/55 to store as well as to fetch. I know this is new for all of you. Okay, so if I give HTTP pet store Swagger IO v2 pet/55, whether it is request or response. Anyone can answer.
Request and response.
My question is, if I give this URL, if I choose get and send method, send click, it is a request or response?
Request.
Request.
It's a request.
Yes.
Get with this HTTP get request is passing from my Postman to my server. And once if I send, I'm getting the response body here and the body in the form of JSON format. And you will get this status 200 OK. 200 OK means standard response for successful HTTP request. It's done. So I'm getting the output. Can you see? This is called as response. The output which I'm getting in the bottom portion is called as response. Where this response is coming?
Centralized DB.
From this pet store Swagger IO. And what format my response body is coming? In the form of JSON.
JSON.
If I do post, shall I store it in Postman? I'll show you. So choose post, don't give this 55. Let me store new data. Wait. Post. No, not URL. Let me post via ID. I'll copy this. So go to post, go to body, go to raw format. In raw, you have to choose JSON. I am gonna to post the data. No need to have this 55. It's a new data. I'm not sure with the URL. URL alone I'll confirm. But choose post, give the proper post URL, go to body, go to raw format, choose JSON, and you give, let me give 65. And the ID category is 3. And let it be breed 1. And this is my maxi. And the tag name is 12345. Wait. And this is a URL. Okay. So what will happen if I give send? By the way, please change this HTTP method. Post method. Now the URL is PetSwagger IO version 2 pet. I am providing the body under raw JSON format. If I give send, what will happen?
Stored.
The data will be stored in a server. See 65. So if I give /65, and by the way, change get, or let's view here. Go to get, go to try it out. What is the ID I want to give? 65. If I give execute, can you see 65 breed 1 my maxi? By the way, Postman tool is different. Just to check the API, there also I can use post and get. The same in this direct website also I'm doing get and post. Can you see whatever I stored in through Postman, the data is getting stored in my application. So here, along with this URL, in demonstrating this website on making various request and response and the centralized data in JSON, I want you to experience on this Postman also. We will be working and testing our API via Postman. Postman as well as in JavaScript also you can use console.log and you can print the value. So what will happen if I give get? I will be retrieving the record. What will happen if I give 55? So it will retrieve 55 record. XYZ breed my dog. If I give 65, every time I am making a HTTP call to this website and the data is storing, retrieving in the form of JSON. Okay, I want all of you to experience this, not now, after lunch break. I know many things were new to you. We have not at all done any site, nothing. So the first demo, before storing the data in the form of JSON and retrieving the data, our first demo is to just explore on this HTTP call and HTTP method get and post with these two online website with their own APIs. Is it okay? Will you able to give a try? Additionally, instead of working only with the URL, same thing I want you to have experience. I additionally used Postman, but ensure that in Postman you are giving the proper URL. And to store, use post, and you need to choose this body, raw, JSON, and you need to pass in a proper format. If there is any mistake, it will not accept. It will show 500 server error. There is some error. I just copy pasted this response body from this site to my JSON, and then I modified the value and I have stored. So you can use Postman tool. It's a small tool. Download. You can use it and explore on this site. Online APIs. Fine. I'll give you time. So it's 1:33 in my clock. So go have your lunch. Come back at 2:10. And I'm giving you 10-15 minutes time only to experience this HTTP API call, both request and response. Is that fine, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go on a lunch break. See you after the break.
Data from Postman.
So what did I did? Go to this pet store. So you will be finding, see, under pet store itself, you will be finding more HTTP methods. So you will be finding post means storing the data. So the first one is upload image. And here it is post of pet, add a new pet to the store. You click here and you will find try it out, click try it out. It will give you a default syntax of JSON, how to store. So outer JSON, inner is my ID value. Under category, what do we call? Can we have this category colon one more curly braces? Do we came across with this structure? Guys, I need
Yes,
another 5 minutes. Possible.
Yes.
So outer JSON object, inside I have key value. Another key is holding another set of object, and then name, photo URL. So this is a format of JSON, and I want to store all the data. So either you modify the data and you give execute, the data will be stored. Or you copy this and you can try out in Postman. And whatever the ID you are providing, same ID you can test it in your get method. Here I can get based on ID. Here I can get based on status. So this is an inbuilt APIs available to work, to demonstrate. Same thing we are gonna to create post break using JavaScript, and we will store our data. And in later you will store all your contact data, first name, last name in a JSON. Is that fine?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Yeah, hope you all back. Please confirm. Ades, Abhilash, Jayashree, Joel, Praveen, Rusikesh. I already shared those 2 links to test your HTTP API calls. Test post method and get method, both in the application as well as in your Postman tool. Rusikesh, are you back? Except you, everyone raised a hand. Rusikesh.
Ma'am, we have to practice from the page
I'm
URL
giving you
only.
10 minutes. Yeah, now I'm giving 10 minutes, hardly 10 minutes time. 2:30, I'll resume.
Okay.
Back to my concept.
Okay.
Just take that URL, add new data, and view the same data using get and post. Try the same in Postman. We will continue with JavaScript.
Okay, ma'am.
Again, I'm repeating. Just to have an understanding of HTTP API call, request and response, practice the same on those two demonstrating site. Use only get and post.
Ma'am, can you help me with the post part?
Hmm.
Just a second, share my screen. So I have to go with this post, right?
Hmm. You want to do here or in Postman?
I opened it in Postman, but it's not allowing. I made the changes in the body. I did the
See
raw
the
and-
URL. It's incorrect URL. You go
So-
to that site. Come down. Under post, come down. Come down. See the scroll up. It's telling invalid input. Scroll up. Try it out. Click that button, try it out. Right side. Come down. Down. Execute. No. Don't come to the next method. Scroll up.
Scroll up, execute.
Before executing, if you want to change the details, fine. Come down. Now copy this URL.
This URL, right?
This is a request URL.
Okay.
If you want to change ID, whatever you want, you can. It's done.
Now it's allowing. Yes. I missed
Now
that.
if you try to retrieve here or there, you will get.
Okay.
URL matters. This is for everyone.
Ma'am,
Yes, minor.
ma'am, can I use any of the API for practice?
You can.
Okay.
It ensure that the API is there. You can
Yeah, ma'am,
simply
it's already there.
Then okay. Please raise your hand once if you have done with the practice. If you have tried HTTP call, either post or get, confirm by raising your hand.
I have problem in posting.
Share your screen.
Yes, Vivek, what is your doubt?
Sir, it shows error. API response.
Okay, it is a what type of request? Post request, paid store Swagger IO V2 paid 5. See, for post request, I think 5 is not required. Leave this one body and then you try to send it. See, it is showing status for server error. Okay. Okay, go to your go to your paid store. Yeah, which link you are taking?
Sir, this one.
This one, no, HTTP paste Swagger V2 paid 5. Okay. What output you will get? Scroll down. For this, you are getting code. Yeah, go scroll up. Yeah, go for something like this. First post, second post. Go for second post. Click on that.
This one, sir.
Yeah, this one. Click on this. Yeah. Now you go for try it out. Yeah. Okay, so you are going to get this. ID 0, category 0, string, name, dog, all these things you will get it. Okay, fine. Scroll down. Scroll little bit down. Execute it. Execute it. Yeah. So what you are getting? You are getting this string. Okay. Now what do? You copy this URL. Copy this URL. Go to Postman. Paste it. Okay. Now post is there. Body raw JSON. Okay. Now you change something. Suppose ID 5 you change it to ID 55. Here there is some mistake is there. Colon. Scroll up.
It's already on top, sir.
Already on the top. Okay. You do one thing, just
Open curly braces is missing.
yeah, and in the beginning, before ID. Close curly braces, you delete it. Yeah. Now what do? You change something. Suppose you are going to change ID 55 to suppose something else, 56. Try that. 56. Now you send it. Go for send. So now it is status 200. Okay. That means you have in that particular UI, you have changed the detail. 55 ID, you have changed it to 56. Now to see the change has happened or not, you have to go for get request. Okay, so in the API, what data it is exposing through the JSON, you are changing it by calling it through post request.
Okay.
Okay, and then if you want to change, if you want to see whether the change has happened or not, for that you go for get request, and get request paste 56. Yeah, it is there.
Okay, sir. I got it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I also need help in Postman app.
Okay, yeah. Go to share your screen.
Actually, I'm not getting that interface, whatever ma'am shown.
Postman interface you are not getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to workspaces. Click on this. My workspace.
Nothing.
Nothing is
Add a
showing.
request. Add a request.
Add.
New
Where is-
connection. New.
Where is that?
Above the new connection.
New.
This one?
This one.
Just
Yeah.
click on add a request.
This one? Or this one?
One second. Add a request, it is telling. Where is add a request is there?
Sir, below new connection, there is a blue color add a request. We just have to click that.
Okay. Close this one. Yeah, add a request over here. Yeah. Yeah, here you are going to have the URL. Here you are going to have the method, and below you will have the detail.
Change text to JSON.
Then send the request to the API. You are calling the API and you are fetching the data from there.
It's showing error status.
Yeah, because you go to you need to have the proper URL.
Yeah, I have taken this one.
Okay, fine. Go for the second one. Take the second one. Second one is the proper post request. Go up, scroll up. Full. Second post. You take the second post where only page is there.
This one.
Yeah, click on this. Yeah, click on this. Again, click. Yeah. Go for cancel first. Go for cancel. Then again click it. Post. Click on post now again. Here. Try it out. One option will come. No. So.
Yeah.
Down, I guess.
Yeah, it will come down.
Should I click here? No?
Yeah, try it out. Yes, yeah. Click on this and then scroll down. Execute. Below to the black screen, execute.
The thing is, execute whatever the JSON format you are giving, you are going to execute and the data will be stored, and this is the URL.
Yeah.
That's all.
So unless and until you execute, you will not be able to show the data because that will not be published. Yeah.
Not it, sir.
No, it is not here. It is showing. Go for get data. Go for.
I think you have again pasted that URL.
Not the proper URL you are telling. Go back. Go back there.
This one only I have taken.
Can
Scroll
you
down,
take
scroll
once
down.
again?
No, that one only, right? Correct only. Server response. It is 200 only, it is telling. Copy it.
Yeah, copied.
Go there.
Change post to get.
Make it get, yes. Let's see. Send.
No, get will get all the data you need. Okay, send it. You need to pass the respective value.
No.
No.
Post will not work. Wait, read the message. 404. You close this collection and open a new collection. Who's this Swapnil? Close this. Right click, delete it. Right click this, delete. I'm telling the URL request here. The request. Click here and delete it. Delete. You give add a request. Let me confirm the URL. Wait, are you https petstore. What is the purpose of post? Tell me.
First we will add store the data.
Send the data. So you need to send the data. Go to body.
Yeah.
Copy paste. Raw. JSON. Copy that JSON format which you want to store. Scroll up. Yeah. Instead of 0, you give some value.
Yeah.
Go to Postman. Paste it. You don't give 0, you scroll up. This is just a tag ID. You give ID. You give a category ID, name. You give name of that pet animal. Category name. Okay, come down. Okay, now you send. So now 101 has been inserted. You can get it. Get via that URL. Okay, try Swapnil.
Okay, ma'am.
Ashmita, what is the problem? Make it fast. I can see 18 hand raised. Those who have done with the sample API call through Postman or the direct URL, please confirm. Shubham Allam, Surmani, Ranjan, Sanjay, what are you doing? Anywhere you got struck? I'm waiting for your confirmation. Yes, Sanjay.
I'm not able to download. It's not downloading.
Share your screen. Ashmita, Praveen, Ramya. Hasib, I'm sending those who have not raised a hand to breakout room 2.
Okay.
So I am sending Surmani, Richa, Rusikesh. You take room 2.
Okay.
First and come back. We have.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I'll do it.
Continue. Who? Yes, Sanjay, share your screen. Make it fast.
I'm waiting for 1 hour. I'm downloading.
Wait, 133. It's what about the MB? Still, for last few minutes.
And what?
What's wrong? What's wrong with this Postman? How long? It is progressing. I don't know your network speed. I can see 133 to 134.
No, 1 hour has passed, ma'am. It is-
I don't have any comment because it's a small application. It's 140 MB. Fine. Who's this? Sanjay. Almost it reached 135. Wait for another few minutes. Have you practiced with here? Instead of Postman also you can practice here. You can try get, post, post it, try it out. No, go step by step. Scroll up, Sanjay. All of you click with irrespective of any call. First step, you need to click and then try it out. Click, try it out. And then if you want, you can edit the value. You can edit ID. It's a store, pet store. You can give ID for your pet, category ID, category name of your pet, URL, tag name, and you give execute. Then whatever the data, this is a JSON format. This is a pure JSON format. We are passing the data via HTTP call. The data gets stored. Sanjay.
Yes, ma'am, it's almost downloading.
That leave you Postman. I'm talking about this petstore.swagger. Come down. You execute.
I might change this.
That's fine. Execute. Your ID is 50. So it is getting executed. Come down. This is a URL and this is a response body. So using Postman, you open Postman, give 50 ID and you get the data. Post is used to store the data, get is used to fetch. Open it. It's an exe. You can click and you can open. Now come down. Come down. This one, get pet by ID. What is that? Yeah. Click.
Yes,
try it out. What is the ID you gave? 50. Execute 50. You should get the data in the form of JSON.
Yes, ma'am.
Copy this URL, request URL. Try the same in Postman. You should get the same output. Then it's working. This is what I want you to give a try.
Free account.
Skip and go to application. Skip.
Yes.
Click this plus, collection plus. Click here. New request. Click this arrow. Add new request. Do it in front of me. You give this URL. Here it is get only. Send. See? This is what I want you all to practice. And read some theory information about Postman, JSON, API. Okay, Sanjay. Ashmita, I called your name.
Yes, ma'am.
You have any help required or you have practiced?
Ma'am, it's downloading now, ma'am. It's taking more time.
Have you tried post and get HTTP call in that website?
Yes, ma'am.
Ramya?
Yes, ma'am.
Ramya?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the problem? Why you didn't raise a hand? Where you got struck?
I am done with my practice.
He said those who are done, raise your hand. Rishikesh. Rishikesh, I received a message. Thank you. Siddharth, what is this user? Adding the user, the snapshot which you have shared.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Can I share screen? Link from here.
No. Scroll up. I want to see get or post. Post. Okay, slowly come down. You edit some value and execute. You give 100. Execute.
And this.
Some syntax issue. When I execute it, let's see. Come down. Come down. Come down. Invalid input. Refresh the page. Or swagger.io. What you want to try? Post. Post, add new pet. Others can try or even upload image also. So I'm giving 100. Execute. But the data is stored. 200 is okay. We will try. Do you have a Postman in your machine?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's try this. What is that? We gave 100. It's working. 200 means okay. When you are giving get, all of you, when you are selecting get, ensure that there should be the value, the respective proper URL and the value.
Okay.
It's working.
Yeah, ma'am. Can I stop sharing that?
Where is Hasib? All right, requesting all of you to pay attention. We'll continue. We'll continue with our HTTP calls in JavaScript. So please pass your work, guys. Come back to Zoom. All right. Which HTTP request method sends the request to the server for resource updation?
Post.
And what is the status code we receive if the response is successful?
200.
100.
No number.
100.
200.
200.
So making HTTP request. So moving on to the next. So let us make the same HTTP request and sending the data, receiving the data in JavaScript. Please pay attention. So in JavaScript, if you want to make a HTTP request, we have a built-in object called as XML HTTP request. So we will use XML HTTP request object class, which is an inbuilt browser object that allows to make a HTTP request in JavaScript. So we will create an object XHR shortcut, but we need to use XML HTTP request. HTML is for user, for us, for developer, for user interface design. XML is for machines, for understanding the instruction. So here we will use XML HTTP request object to interact with the server. First 2 points are clear. So we will use in JavaScript, if I want to proceed, sometime back I did the job in browser and in Postman application. If I want to do the same in my JavaScript, I need to create object for XML HTTP request. Only by this object I can interact with my server. And what is the purpose of XHR? It updates a web page without reloading the page. So whatever the content, JSON data you want to retrieve, we can retrieve and we can update it on our console without refreshing the page, rendering the page. Requesting data from server after the page has been loaded. Receiving the data after the page has been loaded. Sending the data to the server, not in front end, in a background. So XHR object is used to update the web page with the data. Sending, receiving. Once the page has been loaded, it has been launched, not at the time of initialization, loading the page. And everything is happening at the background. So these are the 3 steps. So please look into this. We will do XML HTTP request. We have 3 steps. First step is creating an object. I'm sure this step 1 is familiar to you. I said XHR. We are in JavaScript. So it is just an object name, variable name. This object is denoting XML HTTP request. Step 1 is clear. Guys, these types of step is not new to us. We are creating XML HTTP request initialization, something called. and the reference is made in an object XHR. Future, by using XHR, I can by using XHR, I can able to initialize. At the time of initializing, in order to initialize, I have to use open method. So as name duplicits, open is used to send a call. What type of call? Either it is HTTP put method, post method, get method. We will be specifying. So open method is used to perform a HTTP call, and it takes various parameters. The first parameter is method, post method, get method. And the second parameter is, what is this? You remember the URL which we have copied? HTTPS. Either for get access or post access, we will give the appropriate URL, followed with whether we want asynchronous access, one after another, synchronous access, or anytime if I get the response, it has to display back asynchronous. And if there is any security, I need to pass username and password. So whenever I'm giving a request, let's assume I am giving get method, I'm giving the request to the URL. Whatever the response body I'm getting, so that can be sent out with the help of sent method. So whatever I want to send. So if it is post, I have to pass the data. If it is get, anyway, I'm gonna to get. So depend upon post or get, we may either pass with the body or we will not pass. So I will repeat again. So step 1 is used to create XML HTTP request. Step 2 is another way of initializing it. So we will initialize XHR using open method. Open method takes HTTP method name as first parameter, URL to be requested as a second parameter, whether I want to explicitly set true false to perform asynchronous and synchronous. And if there is any authentication to my web URL, I need to pass its username and password. Whatever we have tried, there is no username and password. So after initializing, after establishing a connection, if I want to send any body, that I can send with the help of sent method. So you remember, at the time of post, I want to send this body. You remember what option I chosen here? Under body, under raw, under JSON, I sent this whole body part. So that the data will be sent to this URL and the data will be posted. So for post, I have some body to pass, to send. Whereas in get, we don't have. Shall we do this? Shall we have a demonstration on the same?
Yes, ma'am.
Post the processing. Okay. How we will handle response, then we will come. So let us, I'm not going to use something new. So whatever we have tried some time back. What did I try? I said 55 and 65. You remember? So you remember I inserted two data, 55 and 65. Shall I get this record in JavaScript using XHR?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So please come along with me. Stop your work. I'll give you practice time. Don't do it now. Then you will not have a flow. So I have this project. Let me create sample1.html. So what is step 1? So let us, what is this? Let us have this HTTP call, but in JavaScript. So this is just a demonstration. You can use Postman to do this HTTP call as well as the respective online thing. But we are going to do the same in JavaScript. So in order to do the same HTTP call In JavaScript, what is the first step?
Create object.
These 3 steps we are going to follow. Please come along with me. So let any variable, we used to have a practice, XML HTTP request is equal to new XML HTTP request. If I make any spelling mistake, please let me know. xhr.open. I'm not going to post. Let me get. What is the method I want to pass?
Get.
String. Yeah, get method I'm going to do. And I'm just going to copy the URL. I copied the same from my Postman, where whatever I get from this pet store. So I should get 55 ID details. And by default, I don't want to be in synchronous. I want it to be in asynchronous. In order to enable asynchronous property, you need to pass false, true for synchronous. That's all. And I don't have any body because it is get request. So empty body I'm gonna to send. So for sure, if I send, I will be getting some request code. Wait. Not request. One second. Status. So if the status is 200, it is success. If the status is 200, it is success. I want to display response. If there is any problem other than 200 status, if there is any problem, let me display an error. Shall we try the same? By the way, I have not used post. I'm going to fetch. No body. If it is fetch, in order to post, I need to send method or whatever the body I want to pass in the form of respective JSON. Shall we try the same? Create an object, initialize it by HTTP method, URL, asynchronous true or false, and there is no username password to access this HTTP call. Send it. I don't have any body to send, but I want to send this URL request, HTTP request. So whatever the status I'm getting via this object, if it is 200, I'm displaying the response, which I'm retrieving from this HTTP call. Can you see the output? Guys?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Some time back, an hour back, I inserted this 55, this category ID, some name. So whatever the thing I have inserted, the same we are getting. So let me give 65. There's a problem with 65. I have 65. Wait. Check the syntax. What is the syntax I missed here? I think on curly braces.
I think before the status, the bracket should be there.
Before status.
Square bracket. Yes, ma'am. Square bracket, ma'am.
Square bracket. And status is a separate key. Is this fine? Do we have comma? I think comma here. Let me change it as post, then I will send. Okay. Now let me refresh. I'm getting 65, read one maxi. See, whatever we did with this, the respective API site. And the same thing we tried in Postman. Now is the actual thing. Now I started with JavaScript, handling this HTTP request. This is with respective to online API. Shall we create our own API and shall we create our own database?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you please mention again what this false signify?
Yeah.
False.
We'll discuss.
Asynchronous.
So Yeah, asynchronous, true, false. XML HTTP request, we used to call it as XHR object, is used to interact with server. Here, which server we are interacting? We are going to interact with this pet store Swagger. To this server via this URL. You can retrieve the data from the URL without having it to do full page refresh. This enables to web page to update only the particular part. So I don't want to have my full page refresh. Synchronous is not there. It is asynchronous. My JavaScript is giving, if it is, see, based on this second line and third line, if I want to go to server and I want to retrieve back the updated content, I need to refresh the page and I need to go to server and needs to come back. But I don't want synchronous communication. I want asynchronous communication to handle. And by default, this JavaScript is asynchronous in certain functionality. So XML HTTP is one of the asynchronous functionality that is what mostly it is used in Ajax programming. Ajax stands for asynchronous JavaScript and XML programming. And yeah, so XML request can be used to retrieve any type of data, not only XML, data can be retrieved. So we need to create object via this constructor. And yeah, you go through whatever the possibilities are there. And what was our thing? Send method, open method. Yeah. Can you see? Open method will pass 4 different types of way I can call open. One is method and URL alone. Method, URL, asynchronous alone. Asynchronous is Boolean value, true, false. And username and password. So method, any of the method, HTTP method, I want to use it. URL, string representation of the URL to send the request. Async, it is an optional Boolean parameter. So true indicates not to perform operation asynchronously. It should be synchronous. If it is false, I want to perform, whether it is reached or not, the updated content I need to display. So that is why we used true, false. True indicates synchronous, false indicates asynchronous. And what is one more method? Send method and response method. Send method sends the request to the server. So if it is asynchronous, as soon as the request received, server will send the record. We no need to wait synchronously. We will try once. What we can do? I will try put. Instead of breed 1, let me give breed 1, 2, 3. No. Patch. One second. Where is this? What this patch and put will do? We don't have that method. That is a problem. All right. So I thought whenever if you are making the changes, it has to refresh the content automatically. So the content needs to be changed without refreshing my page. Put and patch is not there. All right. Please come along with me. We started with creating an object via constructor, open method, send method. If the send is asynchronous, which is a default method, method will return as soon as the request is sent and the result is delivered using event. If it is synchronous, this method does not return until the response has been arrived. So synchronous needs to wait, asynchronous need not to wait. So send accepts an optional parameter which specifies the request body. So whenever in a post method or put method, we need to pass the body. But whenever if you are giving a request method like get or hit, mostly request body will be set to null. So whatever I have used, it is for get. So I don't want to pass any body because I'm going to get the content. Either I can send directly or I have to send the JSON format of body, which needs to store. Shall we continue? Shall I continue with next methods of HTTP, XML HTTP request?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So apart from that, whenever we are getting a response, so I gave a request. So by XML HTTP request object initialization by sending, I have sent a request. How I will get a response? So I will be getting, it's now time for handling HTTP response. So the above three methods are used to send a request. Once the request is sent, we will get the response. So the response will be in the form of any of the methods. The first method is onload method. The other one is error. Whenever the request could not able to make, and it will be resultant as error. The third category is on progress. Server is gonna to process my response. The response is not get over. It is progressing. Right. On load, on error, on progress. So whenever I'm giving a request, the response will be in the form of on load, on error, on progress. So before that, load event is fired. When the load is getting fired, when the request transaction is completing successfully. Guys, are you with me? Whenever if I'm giving a request, my request has been performed completely. So this request has been sent to to my server, and the server processed the request. Then it will come under the state load state. This request could not able to process. There is a problem with this URL. At that time, it will be resultant as error. If it takes, server takes long time to process this, and sending back the response is taking longer time, that comes under the category progress. Progress event is fired periodically when the request receives more data. Still it is on progress. So either whenever if I'm giving a request, the response state will be in three different, it will be handled by three different methods. One is on load, on error, and on progress. So probably mostly we will handle on load. If there is any error, we will alert with the respective error message. One second, please read on the method. Yeah. So examples of HTTP request. So I'm sure first line, second line, third line is familiar to you. Even fifth line is also familiar to you. I missed third step. Why I missed third step is because I know I know my URL will get processed and it will return the response. Or if you want to ensure once the URL request has been sent, my server has been processed and it is returning back the result. It has been loaded successfully. In such situation, you can call via onload method. So I can do the same under xhr.onload. Is that clear? I know in the previous demo, this will get processed and I will get the status as 200. So I did directly, but if you want to go step by step. So after sending the request once the server has been processed and it has been processed and it has been successfully sending the response. In order to confirm that, then to proceed next, you can have XHR onload. So onload, it is taking a callback function. The function is not taking any parameter, only I'm having a function body I have defined. Instead of traditional function, I defined with arrow function. Can you relate with the slide and my demo? I will not process progress and error. You can take a snap and you can try the same. Adesh, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what is this 10th line? This 10th line does?
Just it will check that on loading this message means this will run. Just to check.
Vivek Kumar, you want to try? What is this 10th line doing in this code?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I can't hear you.
No, ma'am.
And I think this will only work when the page is fully loaded or the request has been fully passed.
All right, let me go one by one. What is 7th line does? Harsh?
And 7th line is creating an object.
Creating an object for XML HTTP request. Why we want to create object? Harsh?
Ma'am, to get or post any of the link on the server.
So what is the 7th line? Why I need XHR? Can I have XHR1?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, why we need to create an object? Only via this XML HTTP request object, I can communicate with my server in JavaScript. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
To which link I want to communicate? That happens with the help of open. So what method, what link, what type of communication? What is the send is doing? As name deeply
Sending
says.
the request.
Sending the request to server. And we are getting a response. So the response may be successful. The response may be on progressing. Response may be error. Once the response is successful, then what I need to do, that I can handle with onload. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
It is taking callback function. So you can use function, open, close, usual way or arrow because no parameter. All right. So demonstrate the process of creating XML HTTP request and calls with different scenarios. Which of the following methods sends the request to server for processing?
Send.
Send. So send, if the request is asynchronous, this method, as soon as the request is sent, result will be delivered. Since we marked false, that is why it is sending to server and we are retrieving back. Open is used to initialize newly created request with that respective HTTP calls. We have few more demos. I'll complete theory and then I'll come back. So whatever we did, okay, I know I used this link, whereas here I have text document. We will come back to this text document. All right. Synchronous and asynchronous differs based on the last parameter. So by default, my JavaScript is, see, please look into same code. Only thing is second line get differs. If you don't pass any parameter, by default, JavaScript is working in asynchronous mode. So if I want explicitly to be in synchronous mode, I want to pass the property false, so that it goes to server and then it will come back. If it is asynchronous, as soon as the data gets changed in my server, automatically I will get the response. Take a snap of this. I want you to try this demo, not now. So I want all of you to try this as the first demo. I will not share the code. I want you to give a try. Not now. I will try 2-3 demos. Then you can try. So with the link, instead of empty string, if you change as post, you give this JSON format in curly braces and try to store the same. Please look into this example carefully. So I have get hello.txt. From hello.txt, I want to get the data. So if it is synchronous, if you try to get the response, you will be getting hello. Whereas if it is asynchronous, it is telling that if it is asynchronous, if the call has been not made, it will return an empty string. Take a snap of this, try and ensure that hello.txt is there in your folder itself. Printing the response received post the processing of asynchronous request. Initialize, send a request, on load if the ready state is 4. So just aware of those numbers. Wait. So if it is 0, open not yet called at all. So 1, open has been called. 2, send has been called. 3, for loading. Once the operation is complete, what is a ready state? 4. So once the operation has been complete in my ready state 4, I don't have a problem. Status is 200. Then I am retrieving the response text. Else, I want to display whatever the status text, error message. So whether whatever I am processing, whether it is successful or not, it will be indicated only with numbers. So I'm sure you have experienced the same in Postman. For the next few days, whenever if you are making HTTP call, you will be understanding whether it has been successful or not only with the help of status message and the response code. So please look into this slide. So status code indicates type of response. In web, particularly in computers, I'm sure you people are familiar with error number, error code. Every error in a computer is having a code. So likewise, HTTP call, when you are making the response code, indicates whether it is success or error. Please look into this code. If you want, you can take a snap of this. 100 to 199 information responses. 200 to 299 successful. Some problem, redirection happens. Client error. What do you mean by client error and what do you mean by server error?
Ma'am, does the client error mean any kind of errors in the request?
Problem at client side. Client may not have a network connection.
In improper input data.
URL is incorrect. The client is not having network connection. The client is not having that access. Cookies has been not enabled to access that site. Problem at client side. 500 to 599 server error. All right. So let us have various demonstration on this XML HTTP request. Yes, someone called me.
Ma'am, we can also return the value according to this, like the error status for 200 or 500 according to our requirement also.
No, not possible.
It is predefined.
Not possible, predefined. Whatever the numbers they said, everything is a default this protocol numbers. See, we cannot do. It's a predefined HTTP response status code. I am giving the request. Once it is done, it will return the response in the form of output as well as this message code. Many are again subdivision. Every 100 to 199, there is a defined message code. All right, so let it be. This is my first example, which what I have used that pet store Swagger. So listen carefully. Let me go to my next example. Second. Here, instead of what is this? Online API, let me use student details.json. I'm using a local file. Shall I? So for the guys, are you with me? Shall I continue?
Yes,
so let me create a
Yes,
local
ma'am.
file from details.json. And here I will copy. So it should be in this format, JSON format. Instead of 65, let me give 105. I think I missed some syntax. There is a syntax issue.
Object.
No. What is this? My browser is blocking this site, cross origin request.
I'm moving with live server.
Ma'am,
Or one second. I faced this problem.
some object name should be same. No?
Thanks. I faced this problem. One second. This policy. One second. I should open my browser in this trust mode. Wait. Program files, Google Chrome application. You open chrome.exe, the same. Your exe of your Google Chrome. I'm not sure because so many settings change I made. Even I made in the previous way also. There's node command also. You check. If it is working, it's fine. You don't need to add this additional command. Allow file access from files. We'll close everything. I'll relaunch it. Get details.json. Not loading. Let me fetch it directly. When I do refresh, automatically see the changes. So let me have both the screen visible. Tell me whether it is in asynchronous mode or synchronous mode. Can you see? Did I refresh my browser?
No, ma'am.
So yeah, why this on function is not working? Okay, come along with me. So this is my second demo. So I have my JSON data in my JSON file, local file. So pet details.json. So I am initializing my XML HTTP request. I'm referring my file. I'm sending a request. This init function alone, init and load function alone, it is throwing an error. Wait, did I use any other name? XHR dot on load, right? Then I need to remove false. Can you see the difference? So guys, no one reminded me about true and false. If it is false, what type of communication? And if I don't specify anything, what type of communication? If I specify false, what will happen? I am enabling synchronous mode. What will happen in synchronous mode? As soon as it complete, then it will be loaded, retrieved from the server, and it will be loaded. So if you are trying in synchronous mode, then you can try this onload functionality. So it waits until the load gets completed, then it will be retrieved, the data on your console or wherever you are. Even you can embed this in your HTML. You try this. Instead of console.log, you try to embed. You add it in your inner HTML element. So if it is false, if it is asynchronous mode, you no need to wait until it gets load. As soon as it retrieves from the server, I need to get the output on my browser. Yes, someone called me. You got it? So you need to enable this onload functionality only if you have So you need to enable with synchronous request, we can get the output as the response it read once the request is processed. So if you don't specify true or false, it is in asynchronous mode. By default, it takes true. So whenever if you are making changes, you will get the output. Shall I continue with next? So I know sample 1 and sample 2 is so simple, but I am gonna to launch my own API. So listen carefully. Shall I go to next demo or you want to practice this? Come on guys, please respond.
I think practice, ma'am.
I'm practice.
So please practice in JavaScript. So wait, why can't I try one more? All right, I'll give you time, but before that, from the beginning, we are trying only get. Shall we try post?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all of you, please pay attention. Let us try post. Copy. And then I'll give you some time, some 45 minutes time, and then you can try. Followed with, we will see JSON server. So from afternoon, we were trying only get in JavaScript. Let us try post. What are all the changes we need to give? Post. So before posting the data, I want data. Shall I? What I can say? Wait. Button type is equal to button post data. Clef is equal to function one. If I make any syntax mistake, please point out what I need to do. Let my response body or my input. Shall I copy paste this? Because for pet.json, I'm going to pass. What is the problem? Additional curly braces. Is that fine? Instead of 105, let me give 106. So breed 3, let me buy item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So please look into line number 6. So here I'm having an HTML element button. When I click a button, it will go to this function. So this function is, we have an XML HTTP request, and this is my data. Ensure that the data is in proper format. So post. Let me post it to online, then I will store it in locally. So post. One second. Read this line. JSON.stringify method. What is the stringify method does?
Convert it into string.
Any type of data. It can be an array or it can be JavaScript object. According to me, line number 10 is an object. All of you agree with me? My machine will consider 10th block as an object. But in order to convert, it can be an array or it can be JavaScript object or any type of data to JavaScript. From JavaScript to the JSON, we have a method called as JSON.stringify. I'll try this. I am going to give an input in JavaScript language, but the data needs to store in which format?
Yes.
JSON. So in order to convert my JavaScript object to JSON, we have this method. Let me try. Four, 1, 5. Okay, I will store it in my local DB. Wait. This is new to you all. Please pay attention. But let me take false. No. Did I miss anything? One last try, else. Four, 1, 5, or we will try it in our local DB. Please pay attention. I am in sample 3. So let me use some time back. What did I create? pet details.json. Wait. _watch pet details 1.json. Let me try this. So I have created a new JSON file, pet details 1.json, and this pet details 1.json is taking this home URL. So I will take this post. So go to your open. Instead of this online, you use this post, save, go to your browser, refresh, click this button. No error. I don't have message also. I have not placed any console successful message. What is the URL I kept? Post. So you can go to your pet details 1.json. Right. If I have any syntax mistake, please point out. I don't have any problem. So whenever I click button twice, it is automatically adding default ID 2, ID 3. It should take my content. See here. So let me click button thrice. See, can you see the changes? I clicked button thrice. So it is taking ID 4, 5, and 6. It should not take default ID. It should take what? My pet details.
Sangeeta, input format and the JSON DB format should be same, or it can be different also. Format of
No,
the
that
data.
is why we used the stringify. Or we need to key value pair only. Everything is key value pair. Yeah, that I'm sure. This data. Or what I will do is I'll remove others.
Yeah, only some.
I will no. Anyway, we no need to remove, but let it be.
Okay.
So we will take ID and name. See, the thing is, I have enabled the local JSON server running in my machine. So you should install your server with the syntax. npm install, this is for global and this is for local. And then you can use this command. You can use npm command, but my machine, no, this extension problem. So I will use npx. Wherever I use npx, you please use npm command. So npm JSON server, JSON-server _watch, and then you can give your local file name. so that no, you will get that link where you can able to, where it will automatically convert into HTTP link. So by that link, you can use Postman or Postman tool and you can test your data. Same thing I have tried. Okay, my last try. So this is enough. And moreover, my input is in the form of key value pair. Do I want to check on ready state? Those are all not required. Or okay. Dot on ready state change. This dot this dot, we should get ready state. This dot status. Oh, I'm not getting current instance.
On load, can you try Sangeeta on XHR1 on load?
On load if status equal to 200, just a message console dot log connection success. Let me click the button twice. I'm not getting any message. Whereas, so if I go to my pet details one, no.
ID one not got added, no?
It should get added.
Hmm.
What about this event? Did I made any mistakes? Send is also fine. So input one I'm converting.
आज तो भिड़ी था.
ID name. Let me give true synchronous. I think it will work now. And it's not at all loading. Ready. It is equal to if this dot ready state is 4. And what should be the status code? What should be the status code?
200.
200, 201, between that. One last try, guys, and then I'll tell you what I did. Once it is ready, Or I will take comment. Comment is taking ID, body, post ID. 1 second. Instead of post, let me take comment. What are all the data it should be? You need to pass ID, body, post ID. One not 5. Comment. Not 5. Can you find any changes on this pet details 1.json?
ID printed.
See, some time back I took, whenever if you have JSON file, it consists of post, it consists of comments, and we will get the respective URL. See here. So I took comments and then I clicked my button twice. So automatically it is getting ID added. But the thing is, we want our input to get added. So no problem. I'll test this. You can take 5-10 minutes break. So post that, please open your Visual Studio and start with our first demo. You can take that pet store. You try to get your own pet ID, which you have stored some time back using get. And then you can create your own JSON file, and the extension should be .json, and have some JSON content over there and try to get the details. You try here. Try both synchronous and asynchronous. So then, meanwhile, let me troubleshoot it. So instead of ID, I have to give my own user input. I know I'm doing a small, I know here and there I'm doing a small mistake. I'll correct it. Yeah. And one more last thing. So whatever I did, I will tell you. So by default, so I can, whenever I am in JavaScript, in order to store the data permanently, I can use JSON format, and you can create, by the way, JSON. So some days back, when we are in course 6, we people used DB server. You remember what DB server we practiced?
MySQL.
MySQL. I told you, as of now, we will not touch backend. So centralized, we are gonna to use JSON server. So in order to JSON, all your node packages are easy and it is simple to install. So you choose any of whatever the file or folder, right click, open in an integrator terminal, or open your regular terminal, and you need to give this command. The first command I want all of you to give is npm node package manager install JSON-server. So you give this command, within a minute, your JSON server got installed in this project, in your machine. So later you can automatically create and you can automatically watch the JSON file which you have created by using the command npm space JSON-server --watch. You can give the JSON file name. So let's assume my db1.json. So when you give this command, automatically, so I'm giving. Oh my God. So I told you, no, in my machine, it is not npm. So I should give npx, not only for my machine. So this is because of that extension package. So you people give npm. So I will use npx. This X stands for advanced extension. So my db, let's say 11.json. So it will automatically create a JSON file and it creates the resources. Either you can access post, comment, or profile. So by using this link, you can use this HTTP link call. And you can test it in your Postman as well as you can use the same in your application. I used the same. Have you noticed? So my current request has to post the data in this particular URL. But in order to access this URL, the current JSON server should be in running state. And synchronous or asynchronous, you decide. I want additionally 2 commands you to perform. Instead of DB server, we are going to use JSON server. I know so many things I have introduced. Just an introduction. We have a lot more to work on this JSON server. Only 2 commands. So right click. You can use the integrator terminal, or even you can open a command prompt in the respective folder and you can try. So that the current JSON server is running and you can able to watch with any of this URL. Can you relate with real world? Since it is local machine, it is local host. So only 2 more additional commands. First is installation and second one is for watching. I tried the same and I created pet details 1.json. The only problem I am getting is it is automatically adding a default ID, but whatever the data I provided, it needs to add. I know I missed 1 or 2 steps. I will troubleshoot it and I will execute this program. And instead of ID, let us store our pet details. Is it fine? Asif sir, anything you want to add on this JSON server? Why we are using, you can.
No, I think properly you have explained to them. See, JSON server is nothing but it is an API, right? Means we are going to expose some data in the internet. Okay, the API means what? Interconnection between the multiple application is being done through API. That is the what is the gist of all this what we are learning. So we want to communicate one application with another application. So what is the medium for that? JSON. JSON is the programming language which understand all type of programming or all type of platform. And when you want to communicate one application with another through JSON, it is possible. Okay. So that's what little bit introduction regarding why we are doing this. So more detail we will get to know in upcoming session. Yeah.
So, all right. So along with you, I'll share my screen and I'll troubleshoot it. I'll add few more states and I'll try synchronous mode. So we can take a break of 5-10 minutes. So have your break, come back around 4:30. We will resume with the part, but you continue with those 2 demos. Okay, carry on with the demos. Demo 1 and 2, I have shared the sample code. Then let me try this. Function. I want to handle an event. Sorry. Sort of input. It is working. Hmm. Minute. EX JSON at 5.json. Use one.
Sangeeta, for
Yes, Asif.
yeah, for post link, for post URL, you have not given the object name, I think. Colon 3000 slash.
I tried.
You
So
tried.
I tried both posts.
Okay.
Everything is correct. I could not able to locate. Maybe this connection is not exhibiting. I'm not getting connection success also. What I'll do is I'll create one new application. Everything is correct. I'll close everything. Shall I? Do I want to check once? Even I set header also.
Oh, okay.
It's header, even though header is not required. All right. Then I'll try. Right click, open in integrated terminal. Step 1, install server in PM. install JSON. So all my node packages will get loaded in my folder, node modules. All right. What else? npx JSON server _watch my db. Okay, my pet1.json. Will it be okay? Then I am launching in HTTP localhost 3000 post. Do I want to kill? Fine. Eight 16:6.
Asif sir. Ma'am.
Yes.
Yes,
Sir,
yes.
that error is still coming when I wrote npm.
That after installation you are telling?
Yeah. I messaged you on Slack.
Okay. Who is this?
Tejas.
Tejas, okay. Are you getting Node version and NPM version, Tejas?
Just now I downloaded that node.
Yeah, unless and until you have the Node and NPM, you cannot install JSON server. So install it, install the node.
Sir, I installed it.
Okay, then you should can you see the version of the node which is being installed?
16.16 I guess.
Okay, then go for npm-v.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Share your screen. Might be many of you will get the same issue.
Okay, ma'am. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is. No, I think Sangeeta's screen is.
No, I stopped my screen share.
Oh, yeah, Tejas, it is visible, yeah.
Go
Type
for npx.
Type npx. And then install JSON server, you try.
Install?
Install -G JSON server. JSON server in between hyphen.
Not recognizing. Okay, try npm install -G JSON server. JSON hyphen server. Server.
Type npm-v. npm-v. V for victory.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, V for version.
Sometimes the same happened. Let them try in command
Yeah,
prompt.
do it in command prompt. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Go to the folder NIT study material front end.
Yeah, ma'am.
Same.
This is the folder. Yeah.
Try npm install. Do they want to?
It will.
Wait.
Ma'am, it's working in a new command prompt, but after that, this is the second step is not working for me.
Or I think we need to set the path.
Path, yeah, environmental variable we need to set, I think. For npm. Where you are in your program files, where you have node installed, go there. Yes. C drive.
C program files.
You have node anywhere over here? Node.json. Click on that. Node modules. It is a node. npm is there only. Go back. Here is the npm exe is there. No. Copy this path.
Yeah.
In the search bar, you type search bar. Windows search bar. You type environmental variable. Environmental variable. Edit the system environment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Click on this. Go for environmental variable. Button down right. Go to this place.
Which one, sir?
Yeah, this one. Can you see environmental variables? Or button is there. Fourth button from top, right hand side. Can you see that? Environmental variables. One button is there, no, in this screen. Yeah. Now you come to the yes, system variable section. Come to the system variable section. Click on path. Click on path. No. There, top, there only. Scroll up, path.
Yeah.
Select path.
Yeah,
select path, edit. New. Say paste the path. No, it is already there.
Already pasted, yeah.
Already there. So here only npm is also there, right? Then why it is not telling? Why it is telling like this? Okay, click OK. Apply. Okay everywhere. Open a new command line from the scratch.
Where from this folder?
Any folder. E drive. You can go to E drive or any drive. Open a command line here. Type node-v. V for version. npm-v.
Yes, npm.
Enter.
Yes, it is showing, sir.
No, then that means it is okay. No, that means you can install. 1 second. No, node is showing, npm is showing.
No, no.
Yeah.
It is 1.
No, it is showing. It is showing 8.11. Okay, here only you install JSON server. npm type npm install -g -g for global JSON server. Yeah, now it is happening.
Okay.
Sir, can I stop my share?
Yeah, you can start.
The second command is not working. This command will work.
Which one?
After this, there is another command. That one is not working.
Which is that? You tell me just. db.json, that one you are telling, no?
Yeah.
No, you have to go to that particular folder where your JSON file is there. There only it will work. Otherwise, it will not work. So where you have, where in which location you have your HTML, JavaScript?
Yeah. In that file already I did that.
It should work. It will work. Don't worry.
So, sir, can I stop my share now?
Yeah, you can stop sharing.
For whom it is not working?
Joel, man.
What happened, Joel?
Yeah, I don't know. I will show you.
Hasib, that error has been resolved. It should not be 200. It should be 201 status code.
Oh, okay.
200 is response. So
Oh.
201 is connection rate.
That is, yeah.
That is working. Okay, I'll
Okay,
complete
fine.
that and then I'll release the sprint.
Okay.
Ma'am, this.
Have you installed?
Yeah.
You give the command. D stack root. You give the command here. What is the command? I said npm install -g.
Yeah, that I
JSON
did.
server. So guys, the previous demo working. I will show the same in Joel machine. You give. Server is npx. You give npx. JSON server. JSON -server _watch. You give any database name. mydb.json. Any name. Pet store. Okay, Hasib.
Yeah, thank you, Sangeeta.
Okay, ma'am.
Wait. I will show you the demo in your machine.
Okay.
What was the last demo you have tried? Sample 1, sample 2, and can I see what is sample 3? Guys, please pay attention. You change pet details in 11, 12, 13. You give ID instead of body, you give name. 105, let it be. Body, you change it as pet name. And you give some pet name. Just wanted to show this data is getting stored in that.
Okay.
You give. I will use your machine to demonstrate the concept.
What name?
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of body, you give name. Left hand side. So that we can show this is a pet details. Line number 12. Don't give body, you give pet name.
Change body to name.
Line number 12. Pet name. Third, if you want, you can change 13th line. Let it be. Or you give a category ID or tag ID, something like that. Okay, listen carefully, all of you. Line number 17, it's not 200. 200 is response code. 201 is I have received given a request and the connection is successful. Only because of this code, it's not executed. You give 1, 201. And you copy paste this URL, the current URL which you have activated using JSON server. You choose any of the URL. You have post, you have profile, and you have comment. Okay, you copy that profile and paste it in your 21st line. Save.
Yeah, ma'am.
Launch this. Open your console and click post. Click that button.
Which button? Oh, yeah.
So connection success. Okay. Only once I saw the message connection success.
Okay.
Go to your whatever the JSON file you have created.
Pets. Okay.
What is the JSON file? No. Go to your sample3.html. Okay, this URL. What I don't remember. What was that? Pet details or pets? Scroll
Pets.
up.
It's pets, I think.
Scroll up here. Pets. Scroll down. No, profile is empty. Then it is incorrect. You go to browser.
Okay.
And you click post. But I can click again. You can see connection success. Then the problem with data. You go to your code.
Okay.
Till connect. You can see that connection success message.
Yeah.
Go to sample 3. It should load under profile category. Till connection success. Yeah, I will. Should be post. It should be true. You give a header also. You have input 1. Input 1. You give 20th line console.log of input 1. 20th line. 20. Save. Okay, go to browser, refresh. You click that button. Connection is success. Click again. Okay, go to your sample 3. Whatever the code I'm sharing, you add. Will give the response header.
Okay.
I am sharing to you.
Where?
Where 20 after 21st. Save.
Object name is
Excuse me.
XHR1.
Eh?
The object name
Beginning of the
XHR.
line.
Let us set the request header also. This connection is success. And okay, save and go to browser. And last try. Check. It's no, it's throwing. Come down.
Yeah, ma'am, it came here. Dog.
You change 108 and you give cat.
Okay.
Prevent default, I think.
It's preventing default. So if you want, you can give that option. This ID should be unique. So wait, the idea behind this is The idea behind the code which is in front of you is same. We will get through HTML and we will try. So whenever we click this button, we initializing, this is my input. Once if the server is ready, do we specify any storage place? Did I specify pets.json in my code? Anywhere did I specify my location? No. What was the only information which I have provided to persist the data, to store the data? What was the information we have provided in this code to store this pet details?
The link.
The link. What was this link? This is a HTTP live link. If you stop your JSON server, will it works? And will it store in pets.json?
No.
Guys, can you relate? I started my server. I created an HTTP call link for my JSON server. With that link, I am establishing a connection. Can you relate? So this link is responsible for this pets.json. It can be anything. I'm not specifying the location. I am specifying an HTTP call. With that call, the post action is getting performed. Can you try the same with GET? Is it possible? By using the same link, can I perform GET and I can retrieve the data here? Or you can retrieve it in Postman. Okay, now you try this cat. Save and save. Go to your browser. 107. Again, it's asynchronous only. So go to your JSON pets.json location. So you will be finding, oh my God, I think you need to act. It is acting only one. So don't have profile. You add it under comments and try for both cat and dog. You go to the URL sample2 instead of profile, you give comments. And even you can activate comments is not there. Okay, you give under post. The same URL, just post.
Okay.
Why the data is getting? Just post. Save. Double quotes is missing. Now change it as docs. You give 109 or 110. Save and go to your browser. Do we get one more problem? Scroll up. So under post, can you see line number 9 and line number 14? We have stored permanently. Data persistence means data stored permanently in our JSON by using JSON server. With the HTTP link, we are making a call and we have performed the storage. Guys, can you see line number 9 and line number 14? So don't use profile. Please use post and store the data. Can you see what is happening?
Yeah.
Can you go to Postman and try the same using GET? Go to Postman, Postman application, copy this URL. Paste it, send. It is GET or post. We are going to fetch the data. So the HTTP method will be GET. Scroll down. Can you see? Are you with me, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
You give /108 or 109. Let's see. Can you see the output? The same thing we are testing. Point number 1, we have installed JSON server and the server is in running state. And the JSON server, we are going to watch the whatever the data flow in and out in our JSON file name. For his case, it is pets.json. And this postman is just used to test our activated URL. HTTP from server, it will retrieve the result. And also, can I use post and can I able to insert in a postman? Is it possible? In postman, by changing post and by providing this post URL, can I, if I provide the proper format, will it insert?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Fine. I want all of you to try this. Joel, share this code. Only changes, add header and yeah, please change the status code. Thanks. So I want all of you to try this. So in the current folder, in the current instance, in the current location, you need to install, use npm install JSON-server to install and to launch the JSON server. And by using the current server, watch the respected file, get the URL, and you can use the respective file to watch whether the data is storing and whether we are retrieving the same data. Try the same. Okay, Joel, listen.
Yeah.
All of you listen. Here, instead of button, can you place 2 text box, 3 text box? If you provide 109 docs category ID in a text box, and while clicking the button, can you persist the data in this JSON file, pets.json?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it possible?
Yes.
I'm asking all. Here I provided, inside a script, I provided ID, pet name, docs, category 1. Instead of these 3, can I give 3 text field? Button remains same. Quickly after 5th line, add 3 button. Do it, Joel. No problem. You can do it. No, I'm sorry, not button, text field, not here. So when you people share your screen, what happening to you? Will you able to try or you need time? So what I'm trying is, instead of the static value, why can't we give the value by from the user through HTML controls? Input. After 5th line, listen, go to 5th line, you give enter, give input tag, name is equal to ID, and then ID attribute. What is this? What happened to this guy? Leave, give me the control.
Yeah.
Listen. All of you, please pay attention. Let's assume pet ID or whatever we tried. Let it be ID. ID is equal to ID. So let me give placeholder as enter pet ID.
But ma'am, there should be a input type. No?
Input itself by default, it will take text field.
Okay.
Okay. The second one is for pet name. Sorry. Pet name. Oh my God. And the last one is for category ID. Are you guys with me? This time it is not static value. I'm going to get the value from the user through 3 text field. When I click the button, how to pass the data from HTML to what is this? JavaScript.
Get element by ID.
This
is so instead of Okay, instead of 109, I should get document dot get element by ID of ID, my double quotes. I need to fetch the value. Here it is. Pet name. Here it is. Category ID. Did I make any typo error? Inspect. So let me give 55. Birds. Okay, you should change. I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. I didn't notice the bird.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see line number 19, 20, 21?
Yes, ma'am.
See, the server is running, by the way. I didn't notice. 56. Box 6 post data. So it's working. Again, I'm repeating. You right click your HTML file, open in an integrator terminal. First step, install your JSON. npm install JSON server. The next command is once it is installed successfully, and go for global installation. Global installation. Because can you see the message? By default, it is local. Local is deprecated in your machine. It's an old command. So go for npm install -g JSON server. So automatically no node packages gets. After that, use np if it is not supporting executable command. npx JSON -server --watch, just to watch in the current location. It will retrieve all the resources available under that. So then you can use this and you can perform get or post. I tried only post in the same. You have post data. You give one more button, get data, and try to retrieve the data. But that is the last task. As of now, whatever I tried with Joel's machine. So he shared the code. I just want you to execute the same. I will ask Joel to share this entire code. So initially, whatever the static value, ensure that it is getting stored in pets.json. Whatever the JSON file, then you give HTML element and you give runtime value and try to insert it. Source code will be provided to you. Only thing is, you launch and ensure that you are installing JSON server and you are watching that. You are activating that instance. Same thing you can try with in Postman too. To check. Postman is just to check whether the link is working or not. You remember yesterday's contact form? You remember first name, last name? Come on, email ID.
Yes,
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, I will. So those data you need to collect and you need to store it in JSON file. That is what the sprint continuation. So I captured, what is this? Pet ID, pet name, category ID. You need to capture first name, last name, email ID, mobile number. What else? Email, what is that? Birth date. And that comments everything. And you want to persist the data in your JSON file. So before that, I want all of you to test this live JSON server. and ensure that your data, both static data and dynamic data, gets stored in this JSON. Those who have completed, you can try with the sprint. Thanks, Joel. Okay, stop. Any query? Nothing new. So this is HTML and this is your JS. Additionally, we have 3 lines and I said header. You try with and without header also. My header, it needs to send a request in the form of application.json and the character set code is UTF. Someone called me. Please tell me.
Yes, ma'am. Surmani here.
Yes.
Ma'am, can you please repeat that watch the JSON file once? I have a
Yeah,
confusion
only
over that.
once. Okay, listen. I'll close everything. I'll delete the running instance. Shall I? You're clear with this code? And by the way, we are handling this dynamic data. Even we have it is not 3000. Even you can use your own port number, by the way. If the multiple server instances are running in the machine, you can use different port numbers. I'll show a simple demo by default 3000, then I'll show you different port number. Listen. So right click your any file, you will get an option integrated terminal, nothing but the command prompt. Terminal will be opened with the current prompt. So step number 1, what is the first step?
Install.
So npm install -g JSON server. That's all.
Ma'am, I have error in this step.
Okay, I'm coming. This is only once for your machine.
I also having error, ma'am.
Yeah. Whomsoever I'm having, I'll connect to you. So second step, you tell me what is the next step. For his machine, executable command is npx. npx JSON server. Surmani, shall I? Hello.
What do you mean by for his machine?
Because it is not taking a default node package manager command. It is taking executable command npx. If it is npm, it's fine. Machine to machine, it differs based on the small configuration change. Either npm or npx. npm for manager, x for executable. So I am giving us July 11.json. Even if you want, you can give _ port followed with 3005 for different port number. All right. And by the way, the resources has been created and you can handle that resource using any of these links. So right click, open in a browser. So 225. Okay. Category ID 12. Post 26. Category ID 13. Post data. If you want, if you feel like there is an error you want to check, you can check your console. Now go back where it will get stored. All the records will be stored in my file July 11. Do I have July 11? It will be automatically created. So if you open, you will be finding under post. This is a default post. Apart from that, you will be having your own post. Is it fine? Those who don't have a problem with this node package manager and other, you can continue. Surmani, is it fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Those who have an error, and by the way, Joel, share the latest code in Internodes channel. Please share screen. I heard 2 voices. Richa and?
Yeah, ma'am, Vivek.
Okay, share
Me
one
also.
by one. Okay, share one by one. I'll start with, see, most of you might be facing.
Ma'am, I'm facing.
Okay, share Adesh. Right click index.html.
Wait.
What is the error you are getting? Scroll up. Or you delete and open new terminal and type it. You give npm space -- version. Let's see whether you have Node or not. Else you need to install Node. Okay, go to browser. Type Node download. Have you downloaded?
Yeah, I have downloaded.
Click.
Where? I have downloaded this and installed.
16.0 LTS.
This I have already done and installed also.
Go to downloads. You have third tab. You here. Go to downloads. Come down. You click that Windows installer. Okay, click open file. Next. It's already there. Then you need to set the environmental path. Most of the machine it's coming. Okay. Go to C program files. So those, if you don't have npm, either you don't have Node default Node manager in your machine, or this path setting is missing. Go to C program files, copy the URL.
Which URL?
The URL, man. C program files. I think we need to
this.
See, 1 minute. I'll confirm. Sometime, yeah. Wait. I'll confirm once. Let me check. Either in I will confirm whether this URL or Node modules URL. Double click Node modules. The first folder. Copy this. Double click. Copy this URL. Do you have npm? Okay, copy. Go to search for environmental variables.
Where?
No, in your control panel. Go to control panel. Guys, at the time of Java installation, do we discussed about this path setting so that your commands will be recognized by your terminal automatically? Open control panel, Adesh. No, not command prompt, control panel. Or
open Windows.
Search for control panel in your Windows.
Search.
Just search for control panel in your machine. If the command, you have a software, but the software has not been recognized by your machine, you need to set the path. When are you going to learn this? Change the category. Large icon. System. Or you can directly
Very
search.
first time it is happening for me. I haven't done this so before.
Node settings, system, come down. Advanced system settings. Scroll up. You already scroll down here. You go to environmental variables. Go to path. Edit. I'm not sure. Node.js already it's there. Okay, give new. Click new and paste your path. See guys, automatically this node path has been added. Okay, you give okay. Give okay, 3 okay. And open a command prompt. You close and open a new command prompt. Not here, anywhere. Any location you open your command, regular command prompt. Okay, no problem. You can open here. You give npm _ version. See, now it is recognizing. Okay, now you try the same in your Visual Studio Code. Or do one thing, Adesh. Where is your, okay, go to Visual Studio. Okay, follow my instruction. Right click sample. Right click sample 3.html. Reveal in file folder. Reveal. Here you maximize your screen. In the URL, keep your cursor and type command cmd. Now type what is that? npm space install. What is the command you type? I said
G also.
G, yeah, G for global. Space JSON - server. No, without space, JSON. I've been typing this command for some 10-15 times. Let's see, enter. See, it is working. I will not repeat the step. We started from scratch. We downloaded Node, installed, path has been set. Adesh, you can try. You give, if it is not working in terminal, you open in command prompt of that respective location. You give npm that watch command. Help him to type that command.
Can I copy from there?
Type, your batchmates will help.
This you are saying.
Enter. If you are finding some confusion in your terminal, you can use this. You give npx instead of npm. See, it's working. I'm stopping your screen share. Others try the same.
Ma'am, in CMD working, CMD is working, not working in Visual Studio.
I need 1 minute time. Yes, someone said something. Who is that?
Abdul ma'am.
Yes, Abdul.
CMD is working, but in Visual Code is not working.
That's fine. You work on terminal. Both are same. I experienced this in last wave. So both are same. Here it is internal integrated terminal, and there it is our operating system terminal. Both are same.
Ma'am.
Any
issue. Can I share screen, ma'am?
Jitesh, try the same in command prompt. Yeah, share.
Ma'am, me also.
Ma'am, I'm download JSON, but it's not showing here.
Whenever if you are installing, go to C, program files,
Yeah, ma'am, it's not showing here.
go to program files x86. Or in front of me, install node, download and install node. See, please look, we are starting from scratch. It's already 5:47. No, go to downloads. Go for a step. You have Windows machine only, no? Click.
Yes.
No, just click. Just click that.
Yeah, ma'am, download, ma'am.
Click the, wait. Open in downloads, open downloads folder. We are starting from scratch. We don't have time. So please listen, double click. Next. I accept. Next. You have not installed, dear. Install. And by default, the path setting is also happening automatically. Now go to your Visual Studio. Where is your project? You haven't tried anything today?
Yes, ma'am, tried, ma'am.
Where is that? I can see a folder. You open Visual Studio. Okay, right click demo2.html, right click. Or reveal in File Explorer. Da. Jitesh and others. Maximize it.
I have done in 5.
You click that URL. Type, click. Just type CMD. Type npm _version. Go for latest one if you have old one. No. Just type version, _version. Just to check whether it is there. Version. Simple command. 8 point. It's installed. Now you install JSON. You go to Slack, copy my command and paste it. That's all. I don't know why you people are struggling with these two commands. First one, install first. So while installing, you should use -g. npm install. She installed. That's fine. Second command, you copy paste the second command. And then you need to try whatever the code that Joel shared, you try the same. Check the output, story over.
Yes, ma'am.
Enter. For you, MyDB1 will be created. Instead of npm, you give npx. Remaining all are same. For most of the latest version, it is taking execute. Type it npx space. Remaining all commands. JSON-server. What are you doing? Hyphen is there. Okay. You type this command. What are you doing? I don't
Yes,
have.
ma'am. I'm typing, ma'am.
TEST test.
TEST.
See?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, fine. So in the same command, if you type /port 3005, your server will be running in the port number 3005. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you are talking about instead of watch my DB1, we should
Same.
type 3005.
No. Everything remains same. After mydb.json, you should give /port.
Okay.
Followed with 3005. Then your server will be launching in 3005 port number.
Okay, I'm understood.
If you have multiple JSON server. So Apnil, why you raised your hand?
Doubt. I have to create this MyDB1 JSON.
No, it will be automatically created. You just
Okay.
copy Joel code and execute. Data will be automatically stored in mydb.json.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Can I share my screen, ma'am? No. But still I am getting this.
I told, no. Have you installed?
Yes, ma'am.
Open C program files. Go to C drive.
I mean downloads.
No. C drive. Program files. I cannot see Node. Have you installed or not? Install it.
Yes, ma'am.
Open. Okay. This is a problem. You should close your prompt. Okay. Do one thing. Go to your Visual Studio. You right click this JSON sample.html, reveal in File Explorer. Right click. You click URL and type CMD. See, when you have installed something, you should close all the terminal. Here you need to delete everything. You type npm /version. Space /version.
But
What is the
this
spelling?
Pagma version is wrong.
Who's this? Richa? VRSION. npm space /version. VRSION. It's there in your machine. Don't try here. Who's this? Richa. You
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
try in Visual Studio. You try here.
Okay.
Those two commands. Only thing is, wait, I'll modify the commands and I'll share the latest one. Where I am. Global and here npx. I'm sharing the latest one. MyDB. On Slack Mentor Notes channel. So try the same and GPS boilerplate. Develop solution to post contact. Implement persistence. Requesting all of you to pay attention. Okay, who's this? Okay, Richa, don't need to stop your screen share. You open the link which I shared now. Okay. Go to Mentor Notes channel, click that link. Guys, I know it's time. If you can try, come down. Nothing is new. The validation form you were dealing last 2-3 days. Come down. I'm sure. Come down. You are familiar with validation, validating the details of this contact form. Come down. Please pay attention. I will take the last 1 minute time. Come down. Challenge is the inputs are captured and validated, but the data is not yet persisted. By the way, what do you mean by the term persist? Persistence?
Storing.
Huh?
Storing, data store.
Storing. Any other you want? So how we are storing the data permanently in our database? That is also persistence. All right, the data should be persistent too. Can you see where we need to store the data?
JSON server.
JSON. In JSON, contact.json. Through JSON server. I hope as of now you know how to install JSON server and how to access JSON server. Persist the data to contact.json by making HTTP call. Ensure that response is communicated to the user, both success or failure. For clone, you need to provide the solution in contact service.js. Validation is already done. If there is any error, don't need to persist the data. In error messages are empty, then you persist the data. Please look into 7th point. Contact.json should be created and put under a separate folder. Command used to run JSON server is JSON-server. Watch, we can use -w also. And your contacts.json. It's a simple sprint. So only one thing is, we did a validation. If validation is resultant as display individual error, display, what is that? Consolidation, validation summary. If you have resultant as validation summary, don't need to persist the data. If all the data are valid, then no, you will be finding if else. If block, if error messages are 0, error message dot length is equal to 0, then persist the data. You need to add this XML HTTP request. Is that fine? The topic is understood.
Yes,
ma'am. Able to make. Try, start. Don't close your laptop. At least try. Tomorrow morning, I'll give 1 or 2 hours to complete it. So that is why I told please complete validation, so that no, on continuation, you can try this. Thanks, Richa. So with this, I'm closing for the day. Any doubts? Anyone wants to discuss any errors? Yes, Joel, Surmani, I can see you are on unmute.
And persistence means to validate, right?
Huh?
Persistence means to validate.
Not validate. See, we have so many meaning for the word persistence. In computer science term, the meaning of data persistence is something I need to reserve some place and I want to store something, so that no one can able to rise the record. We can relate with the mere permanent storage of data. Data storage is persistence. In our term, I know in English we have so many meaning for we can relate. I'm talking about only this IT term. Explore more on it. Apart from this, I have introduced the Node module today. Under Node, JSON server, watching JSON Postman. Familiar with all? Try to read theory. Okay. Any doubts? Final 1 minute. There were no queries. Let's end. Thank you, guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye bye.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Bye,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, with this, I'm closing for the day.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, I
Yes.
sent you a message on.
I saw.
Ma'am, I also sent you a message.
So wait, Ranjan, yeah, have you completed all these topics? JavaScript?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Complete.
I don't have a problem. You know, this Friday, I'm going to start with Angular. I'm going to track your Angular assignment, Angular 1 assignment from this Friday.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
All right.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Who sent message?
Ma'am, Abhirash.
Uh,
Install that version. I have that version in my machine. Then also it is showing the npx that command.
Now you try with npx.
I've tried that also, ma'am. It is showing that.
You share your screen. First of all, you need to install the server.
Yes,
Inst-
ma'am. I have done
Okay,
everything.
do you share your
But I'm
screen?
sharing.
1 second.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. It's loading.
My laptop is hanged, ma'am.
Then see, recently I shared 2 comments. You try those 2 comments. Without installing, you cannot watch.
I have installed it, ma'am. I already have this version, this 8.11.
That's okay. I saw in your snapshot. Version is there.
Yes.
But in the same snap, you have not installed a JSON server. You watched. That is a problem. Abhilash, do one thing. You
Okay,
open the terminal. Where are you?
I am here only.
Yeah. You open your folder. Why are you opening that node module installation file? Where you have your HTML file. You open that file folder. Abhilash, you see my screen. Please look into my screen.
Okay,
I
ma'am.
told you, let's assume sample. Right click.
Yes, ma'am.
Reveal in File Explorer. So that in my machine, see stack root wave 26. Here you keep a mouse cursor and
Yes,
type
ma'am.
CMD. And I want you to try just this npm version is just to check whether it's there in your machine. You should try this and then this command.
Okay, ma'am. I will try this.
Try and message me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will message you. Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm having doubt in previous sprint. Can we discuss?
Can we discuss later because we have monthly meetings.
Okay.
On which sprint? What is the problem?
Yesterday sprint, ma'am. Actually, my code is running fine, but it's showing undefined for input value. For input value, my means for first name, it's showing undefined when I'm trying to print it using console.log.
Then the data is not passed from there to here. Have you tried that parameter event? And have you checked the ID name is correct? Document.
Yeah, I have checked it. Yeah, I have checked it.
Why this? Okay, share your screen. Make it fast.
Yeah, ma'am. This, ma'am.
Wait, I want to see your HTML file.
Yeah. This idea I have taken.
Wait. Okay. Okay, you pass event there.
Where, ma'am?
There only, 25th line. Submit contact of event. Go to your script. And I want to see, oh no, go back to your HTML. I want to see your control name. Okay, it's first name. Okay, go. Submit contact. Submit contact. And line number 6, you pass event as a parameter. Okay, line number 6, you give enter. After 6th line, you give enter. After, you give event dot prevent default. Default D capital letter.
Should I try now?
You remove that Windows dot. Wait. Show me your index.html. My contact. Okay, go to your code, script file. Do one thing, after 8th line, you give data 2 is equal to curly braces, let it be object. You give first name, colon, document dot, we'll try to fetch the value directly. Document dot get element ID of first name dot value, semicolon. And after this line, try to print your data.
Semicolon is required, ma'am.
Give. So optional. If what is the problem? You give let. No, that is also not required here.
Data type we have to give now for data.
Okay, you give let. Or you give save, Control S. Next line.
Yeah.
You print this data to console.log of data to. No. After curly braces. It's an object. Enter.
Should I execute?
Yeah. Save all.
Yeah, I saved.
Yeah, I'm just checking first name. If it is working, you need to capture all the names.
Yeah. No, ma'am. Now it's not showing anything.
No, you go to okay. You check in console. Submit contact is not defined. Check the spelling. Or you remove the word written.
This one?
No. Go to index.html.
Okay.
Remove that unwanted space. Okay, go to your Save, go to your script file. Okay, refresh and see what is happening. Same error.
Yeah.
Go to button click. I want to see your submit button. Go to your HTML, come down.
Yeah.
Now, why are you calling method twice? You remove here on click. How can you call form submit as well as here? Say it. Sixth line. I want to see, go to your script. What is the problem with sixth line?
Here.
Spelling, check the spelling. Both the places it is capital contact.
Yeah.
I don't know. You go to your HTML. Scroll up.
Yes.
Show me the error.
Uncaught reference error. Cannot access submit contact.
Click that arrow mark. Have you connected this page? That is why it is coming. You rename this.
Submit contact.
No. You rename script.js file. Okay, it's a default file, no? Okay, go to your code. Oh my God. Battery got drained. It's simple thing. Why it is throwing an error? You remove ID, you remove action, everything.
ID also.
No. Save. Do you have close tag for form?
Yeah. Here it is.
Okay, go to your script. You can delete 8th line. Everything is correct. Submit contact equal to give value, line number 8. It's not values, it's value.
This also I have to define. No, we have to.
You can delete that. You can delete 11th line and you comment 11th line and 12th line. Go save and go to your browser. What is this? Before initialization. Go to your error. I want to search for this error. Reference error. You add const keyword in line number. Go to script. Sixth line. Sixth line. Before submit contact, you add const keyword. Save. Oh my God, do you have both the methods with same name? God, why you did like that? Line number 16, you make it as submit contact 1. God. Save and check. You give first value. You submit.
No, ma'am, not changing.
No, you submit.
Yeah, I have submitted.
Go to your code. The request. The event itself, it's not triggering. Submit. One second. See, now only it is taking the values.
I'm actually taking values, but while
No,
submitting.
wait, I'll tell you.
Okay.
See, the problem with two, how can you give two methods with same name? And if it is on submit, you should give type as submit, not button.
Okay.
Can you see Swapnil has been captured? I'm sorry, AWS, whatever I gave, it has been captured.
Yeah.
So likewise, you capture everything and you pass that data. So I captured data 2. This data you need to pass. No, this comment it. This data you need to pass to your submit contact 1.
Okay.
And here it should be data 2. Got it? So let's take we got first name. Likewise, you give comma and you add all the names, everything in a form of key value pair, and then pass this data to the second method. And second method we are doing validation.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, you try. Okay. Okay, try Swapnil. If there is any error, you drop me around 9:30 p.m. You send me a message.
Okay, ma'am.
Sudeep, you have any query? Shall we end? Sudeep, he simply not left the session. Okay. Okay, Swapnil. Bye.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Don't do careless mistake.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry.